stand for your Grand Regent Hokage. I'm not weird. I promise. I'm normal. I'm a normal human. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is April 15th, 2026. And we back with more of that quality bullshit. Can you wait till I call your name? And I'm joined by my best bug, who always needs a hug. Big Aki the doggy. Big Akamaru the doggo. What's good with everybody, man? I just got done watching that new Invincible. I decided to, start a little later. I needed some me time. So let me watch this new shit. I gotta get to the Darth Maul too. If you haven't watched it, that new Invincible is crazy. It is. I seen a tweet yesterday that said Invincible is just Dragon Ball Z for white people, and that shit made me laugh because I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? I can tell you, after the latest episode of Invincible, I can confirm Invincible is Dragon Ball for white people. Dragon Ball for white boys. Nah, this new episode is fucking fire. I don't want to spoil it. If you haven't watched it, please watch it. That shit is about to get even crazier. Oh yeah, man. This season's turning up, bro. It made it worth that little filler episode they had where they went to hell for that one episode. That shit was boring. It's paying off though. It's paying off. Yo, shout out to Eddie with the sub, appreciate it. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. If you're alive, drop 5 subs in the chat. If you are watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Drop a super chat to prove you alive. Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. Yeah, please nobody spoil anything. Please nobody spoil anything. The only thing I will say is Thragg is definitely that nigga. That nigga Thragg was coming through like... Yo, shout out to Cygnus with the $20 super chat and offering a previous YouTube shenanigans, including my own. I appreciate it. Yesterday, the stream started off kind of crazy. I don't know what the fuck was going on yesterday. It was a lot of trolls and shit yesterday. They was trying too hard. It never got under my skin though. We still did our thing. I got a couple batches of articles, couple small batches, nothing too crazy. Then we finna get back on this replaced. This is a pragmata waiting room. I repeat, this is a pragmata waiting room. Man, that episode was nutty. Shit was crazy. I gotta catch up on Darth Maul next. Fucking, I gotta watch The Boys too. I gotta watch Wonder Man 2. It's just too much, man. Too much. What do you think of Replaced? I like it so far. Let's get into this news though. What we got? Do we want to start with this or do we want to start with that? Let's start with this right here. All right, so shout out to Narshirama with the sub, appreciate it. And shout out to Nightmare Clip with the super chat, appreciate it. Getting Megatron's VA was a genius decision. The scary motherfucker, bro. Oh yeah, Daredevil's out. It's too much, man. Too much content. There's just no way. How the fuck? Let me ask y'all a question. And that Avatar movie? It's just too much content. Before we get into the news, how the fuck y'all keep up with so much content, man? How y'all keep up with so much content? That's the question I want to know. Allegedly, I will be watching that this weekend, allegedly. Find some time to sit down. I'm free this weekend, so allegedly. My dearest brother Mario. Thragg put up Joker numbers. He did. How many hours of your stream I gotta watch to enjoy earn my enjoyment? We gotta earn our fun, right? Like Christian Desert. You gotta become a react tuber to keep up with it all. Nah, because even then I'd still be tired, because even still, then you would have to sit there and actually put out content. Like, you still got to react, get some type of reaction, some type of input. That's too much, bro. Sometimes you just want to lay on the couch and do your thing, bro. But yeah, this is how we gonna start out the stream. New God of War news. The next God of War game will explore multiple mythologies, report suggests. A new report has shared more alleged details about the next God of War game, including which mythologies it could explore. Please be aware of potential upcoming Gears God of War spoilers below. You have been warned. Spoilers are coming. I gave you time to leave. According to MP First, the yet-to-be-announced God of War prequel game will feature several different mythologies, with suggestions that Mayans will feature. However, the publication seems most certain that East Asian mythologies will be making a showing in the game, and elements from Chinese and Japanese mythologies will play a part in the new entry in the series. Oh, shit. We could get Kurama. We could get that big-ass fox from fucking Naruto. Oh, shit. Maybe. The publication noted that the game's development is a fickle thing, and so things are always subject to change. That being said, it remained confident that these mythologies will be present in the final version of the title. The report also suggests that this God of War game will feature... Hold on, let me turn this shit down. The report also suggests this God of War game will feature Kratos' wife Faye as the main playable character. This corroborates a previous claim by respected industry leaker Nate the Hate 2, who said the next God of War game will have more of a focus on action than the Norse saga. Allegedly, Tyre will also feature the upcoming release, though in what capacity remains unclear. You know what would be really cool? If they really do explore multiple mythologies, it'd be cool in this world where it turns out in the God of War universe, all the gods are real, but they really on some mafia shit where they decided we're going to break up different regions of the world, and you're the god to that region of the world, and you're the god to that. And maybe somewhere along the lines, one of the gods undercuts the other gods, and it sparks off this chain of events that leads to Kratos' storyline, basically. Like there's a big actual god war going on type shit. Shout out to Dipper Saw with the sub. Appreciate it. But Wukong, like seeing Wukong in this shit, that'd be fucking crazy. Seeing Anubis come through, that could be crazy. The head god, you let Kratos do what? Like maybe because wasn't in the original game, Kratos was pissed at Ares, the actual god of war. That's how he got the name. Maybe Ares did something to break the peace treaty, which eventually leads to Kratos' story or something like that. So divine politics, yeah, that's got a fire name to it too. Divine politics. I like that. That'd be an epic story. That'd be an epic story. And then the fact that they're saying that his wife would be the main character in this one, maybe she's like a double agent or some shit. Like, what the fuck, bruh? The original plan was for several God of War to team up against other Pantheons too. There was also some chat that the player will have a companion described as a gelatinous cube, a Jello cube, and Merlin is in the game as a talking sword, which all sounds rather wild to me, but we shall see. As for when we will hear official word on the next God of War entry, the current suggestion is later this month. We, of course, will update you when we know more, so stay tuned. In the meantime, though, how do you feel about these potential story and gameplay beats? I did think I read like an article a day or two ago saying that they could potentially announce another God of War. This would get me more interested if they involve everybody. Like, we take the scale of the war to another level. I think something like that was mentioned in the God of War Ragnarok DLC. I didn't play the DLC. The Divine Politics. If this story turns, if this rumor, because take it with a grain of salt, it's a rumor, but if this rumor turns out to be true, this will do Kobe numbers. Some say I probably should have said bam. I say you're crazy, but this would do Kobe numbers. Yeah, Divine World War. I guess the only way is like, how would they explain that this is supposed to be a prequel to the other games? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, Faye was getting her hands more dirty than Kratos. I feel like that would be a hard believe for a lot of people, although she was a demon too. Yo, shout out to John the Space Cowboy with the super chat. Thragg said, who's the fraud? Fraud. Shout out to Thragg for beating the fraud watch allegations, man. The worst grifter you know is going to have an issue playing as Faye. I don't want to be a whammon. Nah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hey, hey, this is one of those cases where I hope this rumor is true, man. This shit sounds fire. Keep an eye on it. We will keep an eye on it. Other news. The official Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight account, which is one of the most anticipated games of the year, at least here on this side for me. They tweeted out, we heard you like Absolute Batman, so we've got an absolute legend to play as an absolute legend. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute Batman's coming to the new Batman Lego game.
What?
Yeah.
How did you guys get it in there so fast? That is beautiful. He's got the spikes. Look at that. And he looks so tough. Look at his face. Oh, he looks perfect.
Do you get to play with the axe though?
Because he doesn't have the money to. I love it.
And then of course we got.
I cannot believe that. That looks so good. The tail being all jointed like that. Oh my lord. You guys are magicians. I'm like seriously in awe. The great thing about Batman.
Give him his axe.
It's not just a character, it's an entire kind of universe. It's a whole mythology. All his fears are represented in his characters, and it truly feels just like a celebration, which is the best thing you can imagine for a game like this. I've played many Lego games. To see our stuff in there just means the world. Whoever I have to thank, like, please, thank you.
Shout out to John the Space Cowboy with the super chat. He pre-ordered Pragmata and got an 18% off of the key. Talking about Green Man game.
Thank you so much. It looks fantastic.
Is it a skin? It looks like a skin, unfortunately, because Absolute Batman fights different. That's what I'm saying. Like, can he pull the axe off his chest and fight? Also, I'm gonna be honest. My main takeaway from this trailer is, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. We're either getting a movie or an animated version of Absolute Batman at some point. And that's all I care about, because they're really shoving this in our face. And I have the books. I'm getting rich, guys. I'm getting rich. That's all I care about. They're already shoving him in some forms of media. Oh yeah, it's only a matter of time before this shit gets animated. We just need more source material. That's all I fucking care about. I was like, let's go. The more Absolute Batman we see in shit, the better, bruh. Yo, shout out to John the Space Cowboy with the super chat. He said I've been on medical leave, so I finally caught up on like 5 shows. I feel like that's the only time when I do catch up on shit too. I hope you're feeling better. Like when I get sick, that's usually when I go on a long stretch of watching stuff. Fucking a new issue came out today too. The debut of Absolute Scarecrow. That was a key issue dropped today. I hope y'all got it, man. Come on, man. You see what's going on. You see what's going on. I think next month is the debut of Absolute Robin. Come on, keep up, chat. So yeah, Absolute Batman's coming to the new Lego Batman game that drops in May next month. Other news, skirt. Got some bad news for the Switch too. It's so easy to read comics that you have to actively work hard to be a fraud. Yes and no, because there's the problem with comics is there's so many different runs. It's easy to keep up with like 1 or 2 or 3 runs that you really like, but if you're trying to keep up with everything, no, it's not easy to keep up with. But back to Switch 2 being Thragg beat the fraud allegations this week, but the Switch 2 didn't. Overwatch fans are not happy with the game's new Switch 2 port, but Blizzard says a bug is partly to blame. Minish Cap Mafia come to the front. Blizzard Entertainment rolled out some big updates to Overwatch this week, launching Season 2 with the new hero Sierra, giving some older heroes a much-needed balance boost, and releasing a native Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game. Blizzard released Overwatch for the original Switch back in 2019, and that version has had its own performance problems. But Switch 2 owners sound similarly disappointed by Overwatch's latest port. Fortunately, it sounds like some of the performance is related to a bug, which Blizzard says is planning on patching. I wouldn't get too excited, guys. Keep in mind the Switch 2 is basically a fucking PS4 Pro, so this is supposed to be a current gen game. Switch 2 owners have been expressing frustration over Overwatch's performance on the Nintendo's current gen console, lamenting the port's 1080p resolution and the lack of Joy-Con 2 mouse control support. Fans also are complaining about Overwatch's frame rate on the Switch 2, which is currently capped at 30 FPS. When it comes to frame rate, at least Blizzard says that it's unintended. What's this meme? Reporting Overwatch to the Switch 2 owners. 1440p DLSS, 60 FPS with mouse support. It's gonna be 60 FPS, right? We are aware of an issue with the FPS limit on the Switch 2 being lower than intended, the company said in a post on the game's forums. We're working on a patch to resolve this issue. As the case with any major update, there will be bugs. Overwatch's latest patch certainly introduced some big ones, including issues on Xbox with the keyboard and mouse support and a game-breaking bug in the stadium that lets Anna give her teammates a massive ultimate boost. Polygon has reached out for Blizzard for a comment on the Switch 2 version of the game and whether it intends to boost Overwatch 2's resolution on the platform or support Joy-Con 2 mouse controls. We'll update this story when the company shares new information. I just want you guys to know that they said that a patch is coming out where they're going to try to improve the frame rate, but they didn't say nothing about this patch is going to guarantee 60 FPS. Just want to put that out there. Just want to put that out there. If you're really, really hoping for this Switch 2 port, I don't know why. At this point, when it comes to Nintendo consoles, the only reason you should buy a Nintendo console is for first-party games and like indie games. But third-party AAA titles, I don't know why the fuck y'all keep playing them on Nintendo platforms, bro. Happy birthday, 2K. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Playing a fucking competitive shooter at 30 FPS just sounds really... They're trying too hard to fit in with other consoles. Yeah, just be yourself, Nintendo. Be yourself, man. This is not it, because if it's capped at 30, that means when the action is getting really intense and everybody's fighting all at once on an objective, the frame rate is definitely dipping below 30 FPS, man. It definitely is. Is there Switch 2 footage of this shit? Let's see. Switch 2 Overwatch gameplay. It's a massive disappointment. Holy shit. Yeah, they be playing it slow-mo. Fucking load. Are you sure you want to put your eyes through this? Yeah, I like to see what PS4 niggas be doing.
Hey everyone, John here. And so far,
and get this shit on.
blurry looking game. And it just gets even blurrier looking in handheld mode with the image quality.
Why do y'all want games to be inaccessible to Nintendo? Companies like Capcom and Square Enix are willing to support. Nobody said we want games to be inaccessible to Nintendo. I asked the question, why do y'all want to play games in why do you want to play a shitty version of a fucking game? And your response to that is, why do you want games to be inaccessible? That's not what I said. Nobody said you can't enjoy the shit. I'm trying to understand, why do you want to play this shit at fucking 30 frames per second?
Doesn't see,
because when the frame rate drops, it's gonna dip below 30.
So right now we're stuck with something with a very minor resolution.
Like, why not get the Switch 2 for the first party games and then have a PC or a PlayStation on the side? You know what I'm saying? So you can handle the heavy stuff. It just doesn't make any sense to me. There are like 90 likes and over 300 people. Get the fucking likes up. Get the fucking likes up. I can understand wanting third-party single-player games on the Switch 2 as long as it's optimized, but why would you want a competitive FPS? Like, yeah, you're not serious. Like, I'm about to play a competitive shooter on the Switch. You're not serious. You're not serious. Come on. That's like me saying I want to be a serious F1 driver and I pull up in a fucking Beetle. Like, what are we talking about, dude? You're not serious. Anyways, if you like it, we love it. If you like it, we love it. It's cool though. Which one of you guys want to race? I'll race you for your car. Yooka-Laylee devs Platonic seems to be teasing something new. Platonic Games, the developers behind Yooka-Laylee and its Switch 2 reimagining Yooka-Laylee Replayly, appears to be teasing something over on Blue Sky. Starting from last Saturday, the company has begun posting cryptic messages on social media relating to the number 60. Then earlier today, it posted an amusing riddle that represents performance that didn't take flight but will soon soar silky smooth like never before. I was told that I played all right, yet performance didn't take flight. Once I stumbled, soon I'll soar silky smooth like never before. What am I? A PS4 trying to play Planet Side 2 and you take off to the fucking moon. A PS4 playing fucking Marvel Rivals and you take off to Saturn. Look at this road sign. It's so beautiful. A PS. Let me stop. Look at this road sign. It's so beautiful. You could frame it. Wouldn't you agree? 60? Are they trying to say 60 FPS? Like, what are they saying? In numerology, the number 60 is defined as the desire for everything. All right, man. Let me know when y'all got a game to talk about. We don't care about these fucking riddles, man. Gosh, what could it all mean? Truthfully, it doesn't take a genius to ascertain that Platonic is probably referring to a potential performance upgrade for Yooka. Is that what it is? A 60 FPS port to the Switch 2? Guys, make a new game. Yooka-Laylee came out like 10 years ago. Decent game. First launched in October of 2025. The game was capped at 30. And I don't know if this is going to get people excited. I don't know if that's going to get people excited. Anybody looking for a 60 FPS port of a 10-year-old game on a new hardware? I heard they used PS4s to try to run GTA 6 for the Fuel for Artemis 2 mission. Hey, they got to the moon. They got to the moon. In 10 years of tracking retail CPU sales, I've never seen such a steep decline, says one tech channel after staring at the grim figures. Anyone who does a lot of data analysis will know that the longer you collect data for, the easier it becomes to spot trends. Sometimes, though, a pattern is so stark that you don't need to be a data expert to spot it. And in the case of German retailer Mind Factory, its CPU sales figures tell you everything you need to know about PCs right now. The numbers I'm about to show you come courtesy of a YouTube channel, Tech Epiphany, via its Twitter account, where it routinely collaborates and posts weekly sales numbers for CPUs, GPUs, and motherboards. The data mostly refers to Mind Factory, but Tech Epiphany does something similar tracking for Amazons and others, and the line is going directly down, meaning nobody's buying shit. Anyways, the above chart shows the number of AMD and Intel CPUs sold at the German store starting week. Bro, I'm not even gonna read the rest. This is simple, guys. The world's on fire. That's it. Why does this shock anybody? The world's on fire. I feel like only the politically ignorant seem to be shocked by any of this shit, bro. The world is on fire and it's affecting every fucking country, dude. And because of that, people do not want to spend money in every developed country. When 20% of the fucking oil is cut off to the world, it drives the price up of everything. Not just the oil you put in your car, but the oil that goes into these boats that ship fucking items across the world, or the oil that goes into these 18-wheelers that drive across the states. It drives up the price of everything from food to cars to clothes to computers. War is never good unless you're a billionaire. So people are choosing to hold on to what they got. That's why I keep encouraging everybody to take care of what you have. Make sure you're cleaning your tech products, whether it's a console or PC, because we don't know what the other side is looking like. We don't know when this shit's going to be over. Because I don't know if y'all saw, not to be on my soapbox too much, but yo, shout out to Deus with the raid. I appreciate you. I don't know if y'all saw, but the Pentagon is pressuring major manufacturers to start developing weapons. Specifically, I saw GM and Ford on some World War II Vietnam shit. And you know, government contracts are hard to turn down because they're worth a lot of money. You think I'm making this shit up? I'm not. You said, what the hell? Let me see. Did I put that in the group chat just so y'all don't think I'm capping? I did. Hold on 1 second. Real world shit that relates to gaming. So there was somebody in my chat like a week or two ago who had the nerve to say, the president said the war will be over in 3 to 4 months. I said the administration that lies every day. This nigga posted a picture of himself pretending to be Jesus, then got on camera and said, oh, that's not supposed to be Jesus. That's me being a fucking nurse. Then they just reinstated the auto draft, which starts in December for anybody, any male between the ages of fucking 18 and 25. Come on, guys, the writing. I read an article that said Gen Z is the first generation that's stupider than the last one. And I'm trying to be nice. I'm really hoping that's not true. I need the writings on the wall. Where's the critical thinking? They're reinstating the draft, auto enlisting all of y'all. They're giving out big ass contracts to these fucking manufacturers You think this war is about to last fucking 3 to 4 weeks? Come on, let's use some critical thinking, bro. This is unfortunate. So this is why, going back to the gaming shit, this is why I tell y'all, take care of y'all stuff, man. Take care of your stuff, because I don't know when this stuff is gonna end, bro. Shit is getting real. They shooting at that nigga Sam Altman, the AI, the head of ChatGPT. They shot at his ass twice. A Molotov. They shot his house up. They burning buildings down because of wages and shit. People getting sick of this shit, bro. They leaking the Avatar movie. This nigga Avatar ain't even safe, bro. This nigga Avatar ain't even safe, bro. Also, before I get off my my soapbox, because I'm a little bit older, some of y'all might not remember. When we first went into Afghanistan and Iraq back in the early 2000s after 9/11, you know what Bush said? You know what that administration said? Oh, this war will be over in a month. How'd that turn out? This is history repeating itself. It's history repeating itself, and I hope people wake up. At least try to be in the know about what's going on in the world. This is why midterm elections are important. Register to vote. I ain't here to tell you what to do other than register to vote. Yeah, how'd that shit turn out, man? But yeah, at least I put y'all onto this shit. They talking about giving out big ass contracts to General Motors and Ford using their factories. That's the type of shit we used to do during World War II. That's not a good sign. Other news, more lighthearted shit. This ex-Rockstar developer has made his own game based on MMO tanking, where you must defend your party at all costs. Protect your team by aggroing all enemies, upgrade your team to deepen your run, inspired by MMO raids. Yo, shout out to CBP Film with the super chat. Hey, family, what was the name of that air cleaner again? Air cleaner. Oh, you talking about what do I use to clean my PC with? Oh, hold up. 1 second. Bro, quit hitting me. Get a life. Let me see if I can find it in my Amazon orders. It was like 20 bucks or something. Oh yeah, I found it. Yeah, it's 20 bucks. This one right here. Yeah, this is what I use to clean my PC. It's rechargeable too. Here, I'll drop the link in the chat. Shout out to Singers with the super chat. It's a reason Detroit was called the Arsenal of Democracy. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. Is it sending it? It says sending to YouTube and Twitch. For some reason, the app that I use to like talk to both chats, it's been really slow lately. If it doesn't send like in a minute, I'll just go on to wait. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. It's been a little slow. I dropped the link in the chat. Oh, I have one of those. Best 20 bucks you can spend, bruh. Best 20 bucks you can spend. Clean your PC like at least once a month or some shit, so you don't have to keep buying those air cans. Oh, but anyways, this is a new game from an ex-Rockstar dev, solo dev. He's making his own game. I don't know if anybody would be interested in this. I believe it's a roguelike. So each run will be different. Yeah. You said you're gonna play it off stream? What? Hey, that's not nice. It's called Don't Lose Aggro. It's out now. It's made by a former Rockstar dev. He left Rockstar and made his own game. I thought y'all loved Rockstar. What's going on, man? What's going on? I thought Rockstar could do no wrong. That's the reason I showed it. I guess if it's not Grand Theft Auto, it doesn't matter. I guess. I thought I showed some love. He said Cockstar. Whoa. I've been waiting on that Air Duster link. This is clutch. You should have just asked, bro. And then last but not least, we're talking all things open beta on the active chat tomorrow. Just call me Blue. I'm going to assume that's the head of the development team. Yeah, League Combat developer John Batista stops by to cover ranked, bug fixes, and notable balance challenges for launch based on your feedback on April 16th, 4 p.m. PST on Twitch. Maybe I'll stream this. Give us an update based off. I'm curious to see what feedback they're going to take into consideration after the beta. Punish all the rage quitters. That's what I say. I bought it last time you mentioned it. So yeah, they will be giving an update on what changes they're going to be making for the full game based off beta feedback. I'm liking Replaced. It's good. All right, I got one more batch for you. Do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to cover this yesterday. No, I did not get into the Avatar Legends beta. I signed up for it, but they ain't give me a code. Them niggas hating, bro. They probably heard I got a link, so they didn't want to give it to me, so it's all good. It's cool. I'm gonna still watch it this weekend. I don't give a fuck. I didn't get into the Avatar beta, but I got into the Avatar beta. I forgot to cover this yesterday. But Black Cat came to Marvel Rivals, so this is the part of the stream where I'm gonna pretend like I'm coming back to Marvel Rivals as we show off everybody's favorite gooner. Close enough. Welcome back, Thanos. Marvel Rivals power creep reaches new levels of busted with Black Cat. We've got the trailer. Not even Sonic Fox got into the beta. It's hard to get into. They're just picking like random people, yeah. I'm back. We hopping on chat. Got the Corliss with the sub.
Good fortune for me.
The ass on her is heavy.
Cat's claws. Ouch! Let's make a deal.
So she's good against flying characters, basically. My thing is like, what makes her different in comparison to Iron Fist?
Peekaboo.
Why can't Wolverine climb? Hey, that's a good question. Why is she able to climb and he can't when he got adamantium claws? That's a good question.
Stealthy.
That's how we do it, Catwalk.
Or Black Panther should be able to too.
Eat your heart out, Strange.
Now that's facts. How is she moving like this with all that ass?
Deliciously dangerous.
I unleash the Shanti.
Like, she looked like she weighed probably like somewhere between 160, 175, and at least like 45 of that is in her ass. So like, how's she? I at least stop. Yeah, Pilates is doing good. Like, these devs are dead ass nasty, nigga. Like, it's just funny at this point. These niggas is nasty, bruh. Fat ass titties.
You crossed my path.
Them niggas be sitting in the dev room making they dream woman.
Good boy, Petey. Meow.
Good boy, Petey. Is this an E-rated game? That's kind of nasty. That's kind of nasty. And then why they got her bent over, bro? What the fuck? Like, ain't this a kid's game? What the fuck are they doing, nigga? This character is hella gooned out, bro. She busted it wide open. Is that Black Cat or is that Peaches at fucking Magic City? God damn. Who buying the skin, chat? Some of y'all probably got y'all credit card out right now. You gonna get skin? You gonna get it? Yeah, she poking that shit out, bro. Look at this. She could definitely work at Magic City. She could work at Stadium, bro. She could work at the Rose Bar with John Wall and shit, bro. Fan service. All right, let me stop. I'm done with the jokes. Yeah, but the Marvel Rivals community, you niggas is nasty. Y'all never beating the allegations, man. Y'all never beating them. Y'all niggas nasty. You dead ass funny. Nah, these developers is funny. These niggas is horny as hell. These niggas be drawing characters off of Blue Chew, bro. I need to cut it out. Oh, we got Gears of War news. Gears of War E-Day Direct will be about 30 minutes long, scheduled on June 7th after the Xbox Game Showcase. So we're getting 30 minutes of gameplay, story, and just whatever else they gonna show us. Is Xbox chat, Xbox back chat? Let me know. Let me know. It makes us money, pretty much. Who's your favorite 2 characters in Slay the Spire? I like the dude with the ice and the electrical abilities, but he's a low tier character. So I've been playing Regent. I wasn't expecting to be bricked up tonight. Drop a super chat to apologize for letting us know that, sir. Is this an exclusive game? That's a good question. Most likely not. Well, ooh. How would y'all feel if Asha came on stage? They showed off the game for like 30 minutes, right? And then they say at the end, wait, we got one more announcement. Then Asha busts through the Xbox logo like the Kool-Aid man. And she says, listen, nigga. I can say nigga because I'm a brown girl. And that brown boy from Toronto say it, so I'ma say it. Listen, nigga. We're like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? What does it have to do with Gears of War? Gears of War is an exclusive now. It's back. Would y'all go crazy? Let me know. Shout out to Nightmare with the $10 super chat. Marvel Rivals devs hitting the sales numbers Blizz wanted, Jeff. Pretty much. The announcement is coming back to the home team. This is going to be exclusive to the Xbox. No, she cannot. In other news, other Xbox news. Next-gen Xbox Project Helix will benefit from hardware and software teams working together, says an executive. What does that mean? Xbox boss Matt Booty has commented on the upcoming PC console hybrid device currently in the works under the codename Project Helix. Appearing on the next Xbox podcast, Booty, who was recently promoted to the chief content officer at Xbox, said Microsoft stands apart from other big publishers because the company has both hardware and software divisions, and this is helping make Project Helix better. Yo, Matt Booty, what the fuck are you talking about? Sony has hardware and they own studios too. Sony makes PlayStation and they also own Bungie. Don't they own Sony Santa Monica as well? The God of War maker? What the fuck are they talking about? You didn't invent that. What you did invent is buying up all these studios for billions of dollars, releasing successful games that make lots of money, and then laying off the studio. Yeah, we're looking at you guys in Hi-Fi Rush. What was that about? You did invent that. First game I ever seen do well and you laid off the staff. You did invent that. It's true that not every publisher has hardware and software divisions, but Microsoft's biggest competitors, Sony and Nintendo, do. And an event, yeah, and Nintendo has it too. Like, that's literally what Nintendo's known for. So what the fuck is he talking about? Nobody bought a Switch 2 to play Overwatch 2, and if you did, you're a fucking psycho. People buy Nintendo products to play Zelda. They buy it to play Mario. They make the games and the hardware. Niggas was standing in line at fucking 3 a.m. for the Switch 2 with a Minish cap on their head and a GameCube controller tied to their nipples, screaming, hot, hot, ah, They the only one out there, by the way. The store don't open until fucking 9 a.m. Like, what are you doing, bro? The Minish cap mafia is just weird. I don't know. They're doing it to keep themselves warm. They said tied to what? The GameCube controller tied to their nipples. In an event, Booty said Xbox hardware and software teams got involved with Project Helix early on to map out the vision and technical specs for the Helix. We're there every step of the way as these things come along. So it's an exciting time, and we've done with many consoles before. These two teams will work hand in hand as we get together, he said. As the hardware comes online, our teams will be the first to get involved. There's already a lot of that happening. Translation, not only are they working on Project Helix hardware, but apparently they probably have some games in pre-production that are probably going to be exclusive for that. They've got some games in mind. What's wrong with you? Everything. I don't know. Ask my parents. I don't know. What up, Trey? This is where Xbox really shines and where we stand apart and what shows off what's unique about us, Booty added. He said, it's an exciting moment to announce Project Helix and showcase the synergy between Xbox hardware and software teams. Project Helix was unveiled by Microsoft's gaming CEO Asha in March at which time she said it would be a hybrid device of sorts that plays PC and console games. At the Game Developers Conference in March, Xbox Next Gen VP Jason Ronald said alpha versions of the system will begin shipping to developers in 2027. As such, no members of the public should expect to be able to buy one of the consoles anytime soon. Listen, let's have some games that people actually want to play. I got a prediction for you. If we don't see gameplay of Blade by the end of this year, I wouldn't be shocked if they move this to the Project Helix and they make it like a launch title that's exclusive to the Xbox. I wouldn't be surprised. Because they're going to need something to push the Helix. Also, bring back the Blades from the Xbox 360. I'm fine with that. I'd be fine with that too. It's too many games to play right now anyway. I'd be fine with that. What else do they have? I don't know. Games canceled? Nah, it's not canceled. It's not canceled. Because Bethesda already confirmed that the Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long ways out. That says to me their priority is probably Blade right now. So nah, I don't think it's canceled. That pissed me off if it was. If they cancel Blade right after they just canceled that Black Panther game, and keep in mind, we still haven't even seen footage of the Black Panther game with Captain America. That'd be two main black protagonists getting canceled. I'm gonna call racism on the industry. Racism. Why y'all always canceling the black leads? But the generic grizzled white man gets a game. Another one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, they can't just have Halo and Forza as launch titles. They definitely cannot. They definitely cannot. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Other news. Other Xbox news. No, they didn't cancel Blade. Are you high? Xbox co-creator believes whatever Nintendo makes next is far more interesting than Project Helix. Oh, shit. Sassy. Xbox co-creator Seamus Blackley has been known to be pretty blunt with his opinions in the past, especially in relation to the direction that Microsoft has taken its gaming division in recent years. In a new interview with the Expansion Pass, Blackley touched on the idea that Microsoft is now entirely AI-focused and how a new game console would potentially fit within the company's new mission. As such, he states that his interest in Project Helix, Xbox's upcoming new hardware, is pretty low. Instead, he's far more invested in Steam and whatever Nintendo has up their sleeve next. A hypothetical Switch 3 it would be. I don't know what I'm excited about. I don't know as a developer what I'm excited about, and I don't know as a gamer what I'm excited about. I'm vastly more excited about Steam than I am about Helix. You just said you didn't know. Like, and then you directly contradicted yourself. I don't know what I don't know, but I am excited about Steam. Definitely more than Helix. As a gamer, from a content standpoint, as I think about everybody else, I think everybody would be. Or, you know, what's the Switch 3 going to be? That's really interesting to me. I actually hope that Nintendo doesn't do a Switch 3. I hope after the Switch 2, they move on and do something different, do something unique, get people excited. I feel like the Switch 2 is a little too safe. As far as Project Helix, you guys just need killer software, and it needs to be exclusive and be the most powerful hardware on the market. Maybe they could come up with something to get people excited besides that. I don't know if this would work, but how would y'all feel about what if one of the selling points for Project Helix was they took a page out of Steam's book, and like every quarter, so every autumn or fall, winter, summer, and spring, you would get a sale akin to like the Steam sales. Do you think that would appeal to people who don't want to build gaming PCs, where they know they can get 80% off games and shit like that every season? The Helix sales, it doesn't hit the same as the Steam sales, but I feel like that could appeal to some. That can't be the main selling point, but it could be one checkbox they could. Because no matter what any of us say, there's always going to be gamers out there that just don't want to build a PC. That is the reason why the Steam machine has so much hype behind it. But if they had sales competitive to Steam and you could just plug and play the console, I feel like that could move some units. Especially if you're somebody who primarily plays third-party games. Like if you love Ubisoft, I could see that being a thing. Low-key, Xbox already does that. The games on sale are just okay, though. Well, then they're not doing it then, is what I'm saying. Like, it's got to be comparable to Steam. There's a reason why Steam sales are such a big deal. The last Steam sale, I bought 8 games for the price of 1. Paid $70 and got 8 games, and they were all AAA recent games, by the way. That's what makes the Steam sale so good. It can't be no bullshit. Oh, 20% off. Nah, nigga, we're gonna need 90. We're gonna need 90. Hell nah. By the way, Phantom Blade released a dev diary. Oh, word? Let's pull that up. I need something to watch anyway. Phantom Blade. This is a dev diary. I'm buying Steam games right now. Look at him. He hoarding shit, bro. You got a link to it? Oh wait, Phantom Blade Zero gives the final update before the release. This is a reaction though. I don't want to watch a reaction. Anybody got a link to it? Am I bugging? What? Oh, is this it right here? Can you guys put dev diary in the fucking title? Yeah, this has got to be it. Shout out to the chat with the link.
For example, let's talk about the lion dance. Last year, we went together to Shenzhen to visit
That the AI translation?
Dance. Of course, that was just a vague concept.
I do think it's funny because they were in the headlines last week. I guess they had some accusations on them that they were using AI art, and they came out and said that they weren't. The final game will have nothing AI related. I do think it's funny, like a week later, you put out a dev diary where you're clearly using AI. Like,
but this year, we have truly integrated it into the combat system.
The lion's movement is abstract. You can't just make it a four-legged lion because there are 2 people underneath.
this is auto dubbed.
Simultaneously
Is that what it
possesses
is?
the combat style of a large-scale, long-range boss. Yet at close quarters, it displays the style of a humanoid boss. For instance, the person in front will leap up and kick with both legs. When these elements are combined, you get an experience that feels...
Oh, it is. You're right. Never mind. All right, I take that off. Never mind. This is YouTube. But that's crazy. That means they uploaded it in Chinese. That's crazy. Why don't y'all just hire somebody in English to speak it?
within the entire action game genre.
Also, another thing everyone loved at the Game Awards this time is our character who uses drunken swordplay.
When you see him drinking...
Yes, exactly.
What did you just ask me? Since you live in Cali, what's your preferred method to fight ball stick? Does anybody understand that question? What the hell is ball stick? You gotta say pause, nigga. What the fuck? I don't understand what you said, dog.
The element of drunken
pause,
fist
nigga.
is something you've seen a lot in classic martial arts and kung fu films. It's a romantic, iconic expression of Chinese martial arts.
Oh, hell no.
So, we created a boss based on that concept. He can continuously build up energy by drinking. Once he's drunk,
I don't even want to
his
Google
footwork
that.
becomes unpredictable, his attacks become
They got a
erratic,
drunken
and
master.
his sword strikes from all sorts of unexpected directions.
I'm from Cali and I didn't know this thing.
The clever part is that if we defeat this boss, we can acquire his ability to use Drunken Fist, allowing players to perform nimble dodges and counterattacks at the very last second.
So they're taking the Mega Man approach. When you beat a boss, you get their abilities. That's pretty cool. My question would be, how effective would that be after you get the ability? Because one thing I do hate is when you get an ability and like it's completely useless in the main game.
Everything looks like a wobbly, drunken mess, yet it forms a combat style that is both intoxicated and elegant. It's like you're reinventing the entire action game genre.
Reinventing all the templates for action games.
He said I got swamp ass low key.
People see them and
He
think,
meant your balls
wow,
sticking to
they
your
don't feel
leg.
jarring or out of place
I've
at all.
never heard of that referred to that. Why y'all asking
That's
me about
because
that?
these things, these movements, are a form of romance already deeply ingrained in our bones. We talk about wuxia, right? It actually has 2 levels: wu, martial, and sha, chivalry. And what is wu? Wu is the external expression.
It is AI dubbed. It's
manifestation of
auto dubbed
martial
by
arts.
YouTube.
Last year, we visited many different martial arts schools. and then we return to our cave to translate those into game data. Actually, this year we've conducted more research.
They got
and
real
exploration
kung
into
fu
how
masters
incorporate
to
traditional Chinese martial arts,
record the body
as well as
movements.
the expressive styles found in classic wuxia and kung fu films into our games.
What story does Phantom Blade Zero tell?
What we just discussed is the Wu martial aspect. As for
Wu.
wuxia, the Sha heroism aspect is certainly more important. Wu is the outward manifestation, and Sha is the inner essence. If I had to describe it in one sentence, I believe the spirit of Sha lies in the fact that even when one is in deep trouble, they think of others first and prioritize the well-being of the common people, like lighting a lamp in the dark. Last year, we mentioned
Nah,
the
it wasn't me
protagonist saying,
authentic.
I am searching for my heart.
Woo Wednesdays.
This has two layers of meaning. First, physically, his heart has been injured. Is there perhaps a way within the Zhonghu to save it? Can I use these 6 days to find a way to heal my heart? This is the first layer, saving my body. The second, and actually more important layer, is saving my soul, because this protagonist is a master within an organization, having spent the first half of his life fighting for them. This raises a question.
Why am I getting Altair vibes? Is the organization gonna betray him type shit?
He lived for a very long time before, but can you call that truly living? Because you were acting as a tool, a pawn for an organization to wage war. Who you kill or who you save may not have been your own decision. So, in his final 66 days, he wants
the John the Space Cowboy with the big 25 super chat. I notice a lot of people on the internet, folks are internet rich. Then the stats come out and disprove how much everyone makes. Got people saying 80K isn't a lot of money who budgeted correctly in the mid tier. I feel like all those conversations are CIA psyops. You gotta keep in mind, there are gang divisions as well as there are divisions that monitor like pedos on the internet. Like the police have that, right? So who's to say the police doesn't have divisions that just sow division on the internet? That shit is all CIA psyops. Like niggas talking about $200 dates and shit like that and gender wars and shit. I'm like, bro, get over it, bro. I just say whatever works for you works for you. I wouldn't listen to none of that shit.
to truly live for once.
This is a PS5 exclusive. I think it's coming to PC.
Practice the way of chivalry that he believes in.
I think it is.
Because what does Shaw actually
Excuse me.
represent?
Yeah, it's coming to PC.
It represents heroes who emerge from among the common people. The grassroots spirit. I feel this is also another form of searching
Am I bugging or is this like the frame rate is shaky?
for the heart. He is searching for his original intent, that pure heart of the hot-blooded youth from back then, before
Yeah,
the
Zeus
martial
Network
wore down
is
his edges
definitely
and
the
changed
CIA.
who he was. I think this is also the kind of Shaw we want to convey.
Into the gameplay.
If you are a player who has played many PG or RPG games, you will be very familiar with side quests and main quests. We always have a main quest line to settle your own grudges or resolve your own affairs. You can understand it as the main quest. Then for side quests, you will certainly encounter other people by chance along your journey.
Right.
Other people have their own stories, and you are just a passerby in theirs. In other words, the process of helping others
What
is
up,
a bit like
Lurkin?
a butterfly flapping its wings. So, in the process of acting chivalrously, you might end up influencing your own main storyline and your own tales of love and hate. Under this influence, you will find it as
What's the best new game coming out? What's best is subjective after a certain quality level. So then the better question is, what games do you like? So we can recommend you the best game coming out that you
long
would
as you
like.
act according to your own path of
I can tell you what
chivalry
I
and do these
like.
things well, you will see it has a broader, more macro level impact. I think this might be a very meaningful interpretation as well.
Can we get a Wendy Woo Easter
Who
egg?
you
Yeah,
are is
shut the fuck
determined by
up.
everything you do.
You know, I hope this game is good, but I don't know what it is about this gameplay. Something's off just about this to me. I don't know what it is.
As long as you stick to
Like,
one
there's some level of
principle in
jank
everything
to
you
it
do,
to me.
These unrelated actions will come together, affecting who you are and influencing your future. Moving forward, we will certainly strive to complete this game and polish it to a level we are satisfied with.
I hope so.
We hope to present a product that is sufficiently excellent to players within our capabilities, and that is certainly our most important task right now. In the Black Myth, Wukong trailer, a hero saves an infant from a fire. After being saved, this infant grows up to become a new hero, who is our protagonist. In the real world, we are like that child, like that baby in swaddling clothes, a child nurtured and grown through the legacy passed down by creators before us.
Right. Yeah,
We
the
grew up
videos.
watching these
Oh,
martial
that's what
arts
it
movies
is.
and kung fu films.
Yeah, the video's
influenced and
not
nurtured
probably
by this
60
culture,
FPS.
and ultimately,
So it's affecting
we
the
inherited
gameplay.
this spirit. I hope to pass this spirit on through.
Hey, hey, listen, if anybody from the Phantom Blaze Zero team here sees this stream, I got an idea for y'all. Drop a demo. As much as I look forward to this game, I don't know, I'm still a little bit skeptical about it. And this game comes out the same day, I think, as Wolverine. I think you guys would benefit from putting a demo out, like just to instill a little extra confidence. Why do people not drop demos anymore? It has more to do with like finances and greed. The thing about demos is they have to create a vertical slice, so they have to cut out a piece of the game, optimize it, and then get that up, which takes away from developing for the game. And you know, these suits just want to make their fucking money, so it's really a cost thing. It wasn't a big of a deal back in the day to make demos because games weren't as expensive to make back then, but now because everybody wants to make $100 million game, which goes back to why that whole conversation we had on the podcast about blaming California for everything is fucking stupid. The biggest issue in gaming right now is who said that every game needs to be $100 million plus on budget? Why are you guys making $200 million Concords? That is the real fucking issue, not California bad. Do you miss demo discs? Demo discs? No. But demos, yes. Lower that overhead. Then maybe we could get more demos, man. You would have more money and assets to flip it. Looks cool though. Looks cool. The Pragmata demo was fire. Yeah, the best part about it is the demo doesn't have to be long. The Pragmata demo is literally 20 minutes. And Pragmata was not even on my radar. I mean, it was on the radar, but I'm gonna be honest. Pragmata was in that category of if there's nothing to play, I'll try it. But like, was I looking forward to it? I'm gonna be honest, no. I thought it was gonna be The Last of Us in space type shit. Oh, here we go. Another daddy-daughter simulator. and then they put the demo out, and that shit shot up to top 5 for me. Put the fucking demo out, bruh. So shout out to Rick Stroh with the hero. Appreciate it. Rick Stroh the hero with the sub. I appreciate it. Demos are important, especially with these games being so expensive. Other news, we got some mean accusations out there. Some accusations of plagiarism. Steam devs accuse Genshin Impact of straight up copying their entire game idea. Map is a cozy game where players survey a land in search of lost treasure. The indie game's central mechanics revolve around examining a map and pinning locations of interest as accurately as possible. Map provides players with measuring tools used by actual fuck that word. I can't talk today. People who fucking map out shit, which they can use to reach new areas. If any of this sounds familiar to players who have completed some recent quests in Genshin Impact, Maps creators don't believe that's a coincidence. I'm not gonna lie, this story is already losing me. German developers Piapo Games recently shared a video on social media that puts map and Genshin Impact side by side, highlighting how the two titles approach the same gameplay idea. In early April, the more mainstream RPG introduced a series of servicing quests where players must find the correct coordinates on a map. Genshin Impact judges how closely players calibrate the intended location. The closer the user gets, the better their score. Okay. There's only so many different ways you can explore a fucking map. What are we talking about? Yo, shout out to Don with the $2 super chat. Is the $10 off Pragmata for PS5 too or just Steam? I believe it's the Steam version on the Green Man Gaming thing. Map hasn't been released yet. All right, bro, we're out. That game ain't even out yet. Shut the fuck up. How dare you accuse somebody of copying you and your shit ain't even been out? Genshin Impact been out for damn near 10 years now. What are we talking about, man? And I know this has nothing to do with gaming, but it was still a W, so I thought I'd share it. Live Nation illegally has monopolized ticketing market. Jury in an antitrust trial finds. Ladies and gentlemen, concerts might become cheaper.
Tonight, a major blow to concert behemoth Live Nation, which owns Ticketmaster, often blasted for its high ticket prices.
I went to a concert lately at a Live Nation venue, and the prices were kind of crazy.
A jury sided with more than 30 states that argued the company is a monopolistic bully, illegally dominating the industry in one of the most high-profile antitrust cases in decades.
If you don't know why this is a big deal, Ticketmaster has a monopoly. If you want to know why going to concerts is so expensive, is because Ticketmaster has a monopoly. I don't even know why this took so long to go to fucking court. I've watched documentaries where like I've seen people like I think it was a YouTube video where this woman was talking about she saw Michael Jackson during his original Thriller tour, and she had the ticket in she had it framed up. The ticket was like fucking $15, bruh, to go see Michael Jackson. These niggas at Ticketmaster want you to pay $300 to see Baby Chief Will Do It. Nigga, no. Absolutely not.
Great day for antitrust law. It's a great
And that was because that was before Ticketmaster, because Ticketmaster came into play in the 90s.
day for consumers and fans, and it's a great day for the 34 states and District of Columbia who I've been honored to work for on this matter.
The verdict followed 4 days of deliberations. Lawyers for the states presenting these messages from a Live Nation executive, joking, "I almost feel bad taking advantage of them and robbing them blind, baby." The jury also found fans were overcharged by Ticketmaster, the target of years of complaints over prices and technological meltdowns like ahead of Taylor Swift's Eras tour. The judge will determine what happens next.
The judge now imposes a remedy. That could be anything from breaking up the company to monetary penalties and anything in between.
Live Nation has vehemently denied acting as a monopoly and in court argued success is not
How are you going to deny you a monopoly? Who's your fucking competition then?
against the law, instead saying, quote, "We are fierce competitors." The verdict comes after the Department of Justice struck a surprise settlement days into the highly anticipated trial. But critics said it did not go far enough, and many states pressed ahead with the lawsuit, tonight walking away with a victory that could have a far-reaching impact in the music industry.
All right, we are joined now live by Emily Aketa. Emily, we heard
Get them the fuck out of here.
So what does that mean for fans who have bought tickets in the past or now in the future?
So there is the chance that some music fans could get some money out of this because the jury found that Ticketmaster overcharged about $1.72 per ticket, but it would be a very small amount. The bigger impacts, according to experts, would actually come down the line as the judge could determine to restructure Live Nation, which would increase competition and in turn potentially lower those ticket prices.
Some tickets.
Ding, 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 ding. So if you're a music fan, keep an eye on this story. This is a pretty big deal. Fucking how will it affect the music industry? Lower ticket prices. It'd be easier to actually go out and enjoy something, bro, because I don't care how much I like an artist. I'm not paying fucking, because nobody wants to go to a concert or a sporting event and sit in the seats where people look like fucking ants. I mean, if you do, more power to you. But then the conversation becomes like, did you really see LeBron? You might as well just stay at home and watch it on TV. Like, if I'm going to an event, I want some decent seats. And there's no reason why these seats are so goddamn fucking expensive, especially because it makes sense for more top tier artists, but like everybody's charging like top tier artists, and that's the problem, bro. Somebody in the chat just admitted he paid $280 to see YoungBoy. Nigga, you got robbed, bro. And not on Earth 1, 2, or 3, that should never be a $200 ticket. NBA YoungBoy, that garbage ass shit. What are we talking about, bro? Yeah, absolutely fleeced. Nigga paid $300 to go worship the devil. That's crazy. Like, like what are you talking about? Like, it should be based off supply and demand. The demand ain't that damn high. Let me switch over to my main account and see if there's any. Anything in the shub box. Celsius Strays. What the hell is this? What's the most you pay for your favorite artist? 150, 200 tops, but even still, like, I don't like, there's not too many artists that I like that much, bro. I'm not spending at the end of the day, I can just stay home and sing the song. I know the song, bro. I don't want to see you, nigga. Like, I don't care. I don't have like an obsession with celebrities. I don't care. I'll just sing the song at home. We're gonna put the Spotify on the TV and just sing the YouTube music. I paid $20 for Freddie Gibbs and Alchemist. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. It was probably one of those smaller venues too. Dark Engines. You're not gonna watch the Mouse PI review for giggles and shit? Nah. I'm good. Silk Road Project official gameplay trailer. Bloodweaver. My mosh pit days are behind me. You guys don't want to hop in the mosh pit and bang heads with your bros. I don't think there's much. We about to get on the game. Oh, sweet 7-Eleven breakfast with strictly dumplings. Watch it. Imagine paying Coachella tickets for Justin Bieber and he's pressing play on YouTube. Them Coachella tickets, ain't they like 20,000 a pop? I saw a video that said, I didn't know this because I'm from the East Coast, so like Coachella's not that big. It didn't really become big until like the 2010s. But like, I watched a video that said Coachella originally was started as like a anti-establishment thing to make it cheaper for people to go to concerts. It was supposed to be the anti-Ticketmaster thing. Now Coachella has become the ultimate corporation event, bruh. Like that's crazy. The influencer Olympics, dude. That's fucking crazy. Celsius Strays. I was like, I did not know that shit. Coachella's for rich ass white kids and celebs. Crazy what it is now. That's not what it used to be. What am I looking at?
Enough wasting time. Let's get to work.
Leader of the Squeakers.
A city that runs itself.
What am I looking at?
Looks like it's got a lock pad. How'd it go?
All right, we're out of there, man. We're gonna play that off stream. Blood Gauntlet. Castlevania clone. I'm good off that. World Cup tickets are astronomical and alienate the real fans. World Cup tickets being expensive makes sense to some degree though, because it's a global event and like there's what 8 billion people on Earth and damn near everybody wants to go. That kind of makes sense why it's expensive. It's a supply and demand thing. But with concerts, no, they just drive up tickets, bro. They just drive up ticket prices. I promise you there's no reason why you should have spent $280 on a young boy concert. I promise you nobody above the age of 17 is checking for him. Anybody who graduated high school is not checking for him. GEDs and 17s, that's what's listening to that. But like the World Cup kind of makes sense because it's such a global event. These visuals are interesting. Yeah, Olympics makes sense too. I don't understand what kind of game this is though. Silk Road Project. It's got style, it's got flair. I just don't understand what kind of game it is. The tickets for this one are 3 or 4 times more expensive than the last one. Even the tailgating was banned. There's a couple reasons for that. I mean, since the last World Cup, inflation has gone up, so that's part of the problem. But the biggest part of the problem is, isn't America holding the World Cup this year? Yeah, y'all know where we at. Most of y'all are American in the chat. You guys are surprised that Americans are charging more for World Cup tickets? Come on now. This is the land of making a motherfucking dollar. You knew they was gonna do that shit. It is sad though, because the average American doesn't care about the fucking World Cup, but they gonna make sure motherfuckers get charged for that shit. Dynamic combat system. I'm not gonna lie, this game need a demo. This is kind of interesting. Dual character combos. The art is fire. I just don't understand the gameplay. Excuse me. Even WWE tickets are high. That's y'all fault, bro. Trump appointed Vince McMahon's wife as the Secretary of Education, and y'all niggas kept watching WWE. That's y'all fault, bro. I'm gonna repeat what I just said. Trump appointed the wife of the president of the WWE to the Secretary of Education. That shit is like, what's going on, man? What's going on? Oh shit! If I was a wrestling fan, I would have stopped watching right then and there, bro. The fuck are we? What does she have to do with the Secretary of Education, dude? What the hell? Oh my goodness, Blood Reaver. You said Vince's wife? Yes. Oh my God. Let me find out some of y'all are living. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. I'm seeing way too many people in the chat did not know that. Yes, Vince McMahon's wife is the head of education in the United States. Y'all didn't know that. I need y'all to pay attention to it. I thought people was joking. A Doom game. How do people not know that? I wish I could live my life just being blind to everything, man. That must be a good life, man. Just being ignorant. To know what's going on is sometimes feels like a curse, you know? You know, niggas didn't read till Kai Cenat. That's real. Shout out to Kai Cenat. That's why I say y'all gotta start making fun of Kai, man. Shout out to Kai. Better late than never. I'm not playing this shit. I'm gonna get on replace. I'm gonna use the bathroom, though. Bro. Shout out to Kai Cenat bringing books back, bro. They said Barnes and Nobles was about to go out of fucking business, man. And Kai Cenat did a stream with a book, and now we back. I'll be back. Just gonna. God damn! Can you come on? I actually hate these last two worlds. I actually hate them. I thought I could make the jump, but the camera said no. Camera said no. I had to leave that in Florida, though. Their family tree will pay for that. Their family tree will fucking pay for that. I'm banning anybody who clips that shit, bro. Keep the morale high. Drop a super chat. Let me see how I do this emote. Is it like this? Together? Wakanda forever.
Yeah.
You team up?
How about this?
You have a nice day, black woman.
Have a nice day, black man.
Try to bomb this dude on my batteries.
Don't worry about them though. Worry about the left.
Oh, Jack Liffin! Oh, he's mad.
Oh, you got him. Good shit.
It, you know. But you could use her ass as an ironing board. It's the same shit. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, can I throw that at it, maybe? Like, wow, honey, you were right. My flat ass works. Baby, I've been knowing that shit. I've been knowing that shit. How the fuck do I get that right there? Can I move through it? Nope. Oh, I'm bugging. I can throw these. I'm bugging. Hogs propaganda. Hopefully he beats it though. Prison sucks. I think the correct answer would be hopefully he's innocent. I'm gonna be honest. Based off everything he raps and the things that he does, I wouldn't hold my breath on that, dog. I'm not wishing prison on nobody, but I think you were a little too infatuated with Lil Durk. Oh man, a YouTube man rapped about killing niggas for 10 years, and you surprised he? I hope they free. Like, bruh, just let it be, man. Live your life. I promise you, Lil Durk ain't thinking about you.
You're a Tokugawa.
Try to beat that case.
Holding anything back.
Priorities all fucked up. Bitch, the fuck down. Big dick. What is she doing? Let me hit you. That's my ultimate move. That was my ultimate move. No clue what I'm doing here. But who this is?
All right, what? This is a story.
You
story
playing
chick.
with summons, nigga?
This is a story chick.
I'm
I can't.
out. Nah,
I can't dismiss her. Look at him. Chat.
Oh,
Chat.
I know it's that kind of playthrough. Lord.
Chat. This is a story chick. I didn't invoke her. Chill out.
Shit.
I didn't hit any. You see all these right here? I did not summon any of them. I only summoned you, nigga. Chill out.
I just didn't know. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know.
only summoned you.
Looked a little different.
She's a part of the story.
Sure.
She asked me to kill all these.
Die for that damn ping. Did you see it?
Yeah, I see. I put an air shot on that motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some more ammo, by the way, when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm about to damn. I dropped a box near me.
Watch this.
Where are you?
Oh, I just killed myself.
God! I just ready to. Golly!
I'm thinking you about to bomb the sniper. This motherfucker. Wow. I believe most friendships is seasonal. Some people are just in your life to teach you a lesson and then go. Sometimes that lesson is positive. Sometimes that lesson is negative. Because to give you a different perspective too, because you were saying sometimes it sucks when your friends are like that. One of the reasons why your friends maybe never change is because you never give them any consequences, right? The consequence could be you losing their friendship or them losing your friendship, right? Because you don't gotta be a dickhead about the shit. You could be on some shit, be like, hey man, I don't really fuck with the shit you be saying, and I can't fuck with you no more until you clean yourself up. And like, so I'm gonna go this way. If that's really your friend, they gonna think about what you said. Like, damn, I just lost my nigga for 20 years because I believe women shouldn't vote. Like, and they might fuck around and change because of that shit, but you'll never know if you don't cut them off. So there has to be consequences for that behavior too. And if they don't, oh well, let them niggas drown, bruh. I believe in natural selection. Okay, so you want to break the it's like Sekiro. You want to break his stamina. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I understand it now. I'm banning anybody who clips that. Don't clip that, chat. Don't. If you clip, you die. But anyways, what I was saying is Jay-Z's Blueprint, it dropped the same day as 9/11. And that's
That's
it. Still.
Oh, somebody trying to buy somebody over here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're everywhere, man.
That shit still went platinum in the first 24 hours or whatever. People walk through the rubble in New York City to get to fucking Circuit City and Best Buy to buy that album. I'm coming. It landed me really far from you.
Oh shit. All right, well, let me get the fuck out of here then. I killed one though.
All I got is a shotgun. When GTA 6 comes out, it will be the blueprint of video games, meaning a world catastrophe could happen. Niggas is buying Grand Theft Auto 6. A tsunami could hit, they're gonna swim through it. They're gonna swim through it to get to GameStop.
Shit, somebody already, there's people already planning pregnancies around the games to try to get
Nah, facts. Shot. You wanna hang with a bad bitch? You wanna hang with a bad bitch? Yeah. Let's boot it up. Let's get it. She wanna hang with a bad bitch. Must have been a funny clip because all I see is laughing emojis in the chat. She wanna hang with a bad bitch. She wanna hang with a bad bitch. Yeah. Anyway, I was thinking about picking up the Switch 2 before an inevitable price hike hits. I'm hoping Nintendo announces a Star Fox game, then I would go get one. But other than that, nah. Not like itching. There's an update for this shit. You wanna hang with a bad bitch. You wanna hang with a bad. Yeah. Oh. I ain't buying a Switch 2 to play Mario Kart and Donkey Kong. Especially because the frame rate was dropping on Donkey Kong, and it seems like nobody's talking. You know what's crazy about Mario Kart? I feel like that Mario Kart World Tour was a bigger flop than a lot of people would like to let on, but because so many games came out after it, it kind of got buried, and Nintendo was able to hide behind the hype of all these different games coming out. But that Mario Kart was probably one of the biggest failures we've seen in terms of Mario Kart 8 came out on the Wii U. And Nintendo rode the success of that all the way through the Switch's lifespan. They kept releasing DLC and different versions, and people kept eating it up and buying it. Mario Kart World Tour came out. Niggas is like, Yeah, for over a decade. Mario Kart, was it 8 or whatever? The one that came out on the Wii U and the Switch? That game was super successful. People don't want to drive around, it turns out, in a boring-ass open world, bro. Nintendo made a Ubisoft game without the Assassin's Creed part. Just driving around fucking shit. Like, if that's the case, just play Forza. At least with Forza, you get like to drive Lamborghinis and shit and really test your skill. Mario Kart 8 is still full lobbies. That's how you get people ain't buy that shit, bro. I've only seen one streamer playing the world tour. They said we got an open world with nothing in it. Ooh. The Switch 2 is pointless. It's not completely pointless. Like during the winter time, I'd imagine if you boot up like Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2 and put it in your pants, you can warm up your crotch or something like that. But other than that, I don't know. We are on chapter 3. Can't really confirm or deny. I don't have one, so I don't do that. But just, you know, maybe I did if I had one. I made it down here in this area. Little meat warmer. Oh shit, bro! I can't wait for it to be the Smash machine. Yeah, Nintendo definitely does need a new Smash. Ugh. Now, am I going the right way? Is the correct is the question? I don't know. Some people can't get off the Pokemon Animal Cross, and then the worst part is Pokemon Champions came out. It wasn't what it needed to be. It was not what it needed to be. Oh, you know what? I think I was supposed to go on top of that one area. Star Fox would be dope, but not enough for me to justify buying it. I feel that. I don't think it'll be big enough for some people. I think it'll bring some people in, but not everybody. I feel that. I think the game that would really bring everybody to the Switch 2 is it has to be a new Smash Bros, mainline Mario, or Zelda game. It can't be no spin-off shit. Maybe Luigi's Mansion 2, like a new one. It has to be one of their main hitters, but it can't be no bull. It can't be no some Mario Tennis 3D over 9,000. Like, I don't care, bro. What's wrong with Pokemon Champions? Everything. Look up what people saying on Twitter about that shit. That shit ass, bro. Can we get all 4? Nah, fact. Can we get all 4? New Metroid. Oh, I'm supposed to go up there, turn right to aggressive and merciless. They just put out Metroid. What are you talking about? That's how you know that shit ass. This nigga said Metroid. That's how you knew that shit was ass. Nigga, they just put out Metroid Prime 4. Like, that shit was so forgettable. You know why people forgot about that shit? Because Nintendo was charging fucking $30 to listen to the music on the fucking game. That shit was a Floposaurus Rex. Exactly. That shit was a Teenage Mutant Ninja flop. Nigga said Metroid. Oh shit. Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo doesn't know what to do with Metroid. It's warmer and warmer equals better because it means this area is inhabited. She want to hang with a bad bitch. She want to hang. Yeah, paying for music in the open world is egregious. Gotta get the amiibo. I'm not buying no fucking doll. Not buying no trinket to get some background music. Oh shit, we in Cleveland. Looks like a meeting point of some kind. The art is so fire. Pokemon needs to make an open world game already with the regions. Have the last few not been open world games? I'd argue Pokemon needs to make an MMO. Pokemon needs to make an MMO where you get to create your own trainer, a big ass map. You can battle people PvP, but then also they can have like raids where they have like something beyond maybe like a mega evolution, and like you and friends have to get together and battle through a cavern, and at the end you got to fight a super god, Ultra Instinct, Mega Evolution Charizard, and you get like loot and stuff. I feel like Pokemon is perfect for an MMO. I don't know why they won't do it. They would be printing money for 20 years if they did a good MMO. Pokemon lends itself to dungeons. Every game has dungeons where you got to fight a million Zubats. Returns. Would you say real life is a live service game? Yeah, unfortunately. Life is a competition. Unfortunately. But the beauty of it is at least you know you were born a winner. At bare minimum, you have to remember that we're all born winners. You are the one that won the race out of your dad's ball sack. Where you got, I've said this a plenty of times, like whenever you're feeling down and you feel like things can't get worse, just remember, at one point in time, you were a tiny little semen inside of your dad's two balls. And there were millions, if not billions, of just semen swimming in the, but you got to the tip, nigga. You got to the tip. You shot in. You got into the egg for your mom. You won that race. You know what I'm saying? And you had to wait 9 months. There you go. Yo, shout out to Frozone with the $2 super chat. We're all winners, man. We're all winners. Need a group to scout these intruders. Do you think a new monster IP from a console company or Steam could actually challenge Nintendo? I'm surprised Sony hasn't done it. Tried to do their own Pokemon. I'm surprised Sony hasn't done it. Uncle Ben has been located. We should try to climb the pipe to get them on notice. All right, let's go fight them all. We got real life microtransactions and subscriptions called bills. Real shit. Am I not supposed to go down? Not like that. All right, we got to find a different way down. Okay. So then where do we go then? Where did she come from? Where did she go? Oh, I did that by accident. We'll take that. Can we go this way? Ah, up here. Where did she come from? Do. Bing, bing, bong. All right. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, I was saying it's a little too quiet. There's a cool monster collector called Moonstone Island that combines deck building and taming monsters. Is that on Steam? Run my fade. Let's get it. bro. Oh, I don't have ammo yet. Oh. Ooh. Give me that. Bro, the art looks so goddamn immaculate. It's definitely unique. Like, trying to figure out which the correct one to hit and the pacing and the combat is tricky. Ow! Like, this big dude's right there blocking everything. And go down. All right, so we can drop his armor, and then I'll shoot him. Ooh. Bitch, sit down. Give me that shit. Okay. What are you? I'm a savage. That's what I am. I'm here to run the savage lands. I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet. On the road again. Does anybody know how many chapters this game has? Before we move up there, let's explore over here. Yeah, Moonstone Island is on Steam. Is that new? I never heard of it. Why are you hitting me? Are you hungry? Do you need a hug? Warren, look at the size of this place. All right, this is progressing the story, I think. Let me go back. I'm having an orgasm right now. It's just so different. We need to go back because there was an area we could explore up here. They got rats. Who watched the new Darth Maul? Is it fire? I've only watched Invincible. I know The Boys, Daredevil, just too much, man. Yeah, it might be time for the architects. Warren's letter expect. I'm 3 months in and it's a fucking paradise. No riots, no fights, no complaints. That free thinking scum is too busy working on the mines. Little did he know it's becoming a shit show. Pretty good. I watched it. I tried to watch this anime the other day on Amazon Prime. It looked really interesting. It was an anime about, the art style was really interesting. It was about unifying Japan, but I couldn't get into it. I thought the concept was interesting. It was like a post-apocalyptic nuclear Japan, and like it is split into 3 factions, and this boy was trying to reunite. So it went back to like this futuristic Edo Japan type of shit, but it didn't really speak to me outside of the art style was cool. Was watching the Charlotte Portland game last night. Yeah, you would have thought that was game 7 of the NBA Finals. Wasn't that just a playing game? Nippu Sengoku, that shit is propaganda. Is that what it's called? What's it called? It's on Amazon Prime. They were promoting it on Prime. Let me see. I didn't get past episode 2. But it might be what he was just saying. Let me type that in and see. Yeah, that's it. Nippon Sengoku, the 3 Nations of the Crimson Sun. Season 1 just dropped. It's on Amazon Prime. It was concept was cool. Why you say it's propaganda? Why you feel like it's propaganda? I don't know enough about Japan. Oh, okay. Can't jump in the water. Charlotte didn't play Portland last night. The fuck? I think he meant the Heat. Or I might have read that wrong, but they played the Heat, right? I think I know what you're talking about. Wasn't my cup of tea. Oh, do we turn the water off right here? Main story is 8 hours. I think I got like 3. Depends on the skill level. Will this kill me? Guess we'll never know. Bro, you should play that Trees Hate You game. It's your first time typing my chat and you're telling me what to play. That's my first impression of you. I'm from YouTube? What's the tree game? Trees Hate You is a streamer game. Is it really? If it is, you don't get a 600. Ah! Y'all know I hate streamer games. They're a detriment to the fucking culture. All these cool games out right now. This, Mouse PI, fucking Pragmata, Sorrows. I saw a clip of Sorrows the other day. Or today, earlier today. I think I might play Sorrows. I saw a clip earlier today. That shit looked gas. I'm not gonna lie. It looks way better than Returnal. Sorrows about to come out. Motherfuckers talking about some streamer games, bruh. Niggas be asking me to play and buy games that you wouldn't pay for yourself. It's enough people playing streamer games. I'm here to uphold the culture. There's got to be balance to the force, man. There's enough niggas going, I'm definitely playing Sorrows. I already pre-ordered. Yeah, that shit look fire, bruh. It's free, even less reason to play it. I know that shit suck. TBH, you rock with bullet hells? I haven't played one in a while, but I'm not opposed to it. My favorite bullet hell game it's an old joint. I don't even know the name of it. I used to play it in the arcade. Y'all know what I'm talking about with the red spaceship? It was a 2D joint. And you got like different powers on the spaceship and shit. That shit was fire back in the day. Was it Raiden? It might have been Raiden. That's probably my favorite bullet hell. I like that one on the Xbox 360 too. What was that shit called? It had co-op. It was free. It actually wasn't bad. Fucking jump this way. Bitch. I think it was Raiden. That sounds familiar. My dumbass was thinking, oh shit. Nah, not Space Invaders. Not Space Invaders. Yeah, I seen that Sword Art Online game. It looks okay, but doesn't look like anything to phone home about. Oh, we gotta turn that water off. I wonder if it's jumped to this. I jumped too soon. Did you ever play Trek to Yomi? I did. It was okay. I reviewed it for G4. I reviewed it. Played the whole game and then I'm being impatient. Yeah, Trek to Yomi was okay. It had its moments. I actually thought it would be better. I was a little disappointed with that. It was good, but like I thought it would have been better. I think it was like a solid 7, 7.5. You ever try Ikaruga? That sounds familiar. The Steam wasn't even there. Angus Wing. Yeah, Angus Wing was a good bullet hell game. I'm playing like ass. I couldn't get into Returnal because like I felt like the checkpoints was just too far. I can't try that damn hard on this. I'm not trying to try that damn hard. But it sounds like the checkpoints are going to be better on Sorrows. That's all the nigga need. I'm not really trying to go MLG and this shit, bro. Jump. Ooh. All right, there we go. Sorrows visually looks dope. It does. Good use of color. How was it at G4? I heard the channel doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it shut down in like 2021. It's no reason to talk about it, bro. That's exactly. I heard it shut down a long time ago, Doc. It's okay. Oh, shit. You take the good, you take the bad. There you have the facts of life. Definitely YouTube chat. I'm just trying to earn my fun in this game right now. How long y'all think it'll take before I earn my fun in Sorrows? That's got to be my favorite quote. That's got to be, didn't G4 come back like recently? Yo, can we change the topic? It's like the jokes write themselves. I don't want to talk about G4, guys. The jokes literally write themselves. How much did I make at G4? And now you guys are asking me about my salary. I'm about to close the YouTube chat. I'm about to get a brain aneurysm. Drop a super chat to apologize. What was I about to say? I try not to be disappointed in y'all, but y'all be killing me, man. Next topic. Get it together. get it together. Yeah, how much did you file on your taxes? Oh, Sorrows. But yeah, Sorrows looks really good. I think it's because it was an article. They said they're gonna have better checkpoints in that one. So, I think you were taking about how long. I don't think it'll take long to earn your fun in that shit. Yo, shout out to Nightmare Eclipse with the super chat. He repent. I appreciate you. I might have to come back to Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny because on the last stream, one of the top comments. Is this on PS4? I don't know. One of the top comments was yo, TBH need to be fair. He always ragging on the YouTube chat. You need to get on the Twitch chat when they make a mistake. I do get on the Twitch chat when they say stupid shit. It's just like for every 10 stupid YouTube comments, there's one stupid Twitch one. It's like, yo, you can't ignore the shit. Oh my goodness. Yo. These structures are new. I think we're getting closer to our goal. There's death ratio, a crazy ratio. You claim to be anti-capital, where on TV? I don't understand the question. Well, that was wild for a subject he brought up. I apologize for paying attention. Damn. Well, that's the joke. I'm not gonna lie, you're making it worse. First of all, I'm not offended. I'm not mad. That's why I said just change the topic. But the joke was that motherfuckers wasn't supporting it. That's why it closed down. He said, didn't just come back. No, it didn't. That was in 2021. It's 2026. That was 5 years ago. As I said, just let it go. It's cool. Like the jokes are writing. What happened to it? That's what happened. Nobody watched it. That's what happened. Look at that shit. He's saying you're a hypocrite for having employment. Oh, he was making a joke. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, YouTube, y'all got one more time to try me. I'm about to close the chat here. What's going on? Y'all going back to back today. What's going on with y'all? Y'all okay? I'm not mad. I'm not offended. Just like, what's going on? That was a terrible joke. Anytime you tell a joke and somebody says, oh, like that, they just can't stop the momentum building up, bro. Oh, my goodness. Yo, shout out to Singers with the super chat. I appreciate you. What the hell's behind me? A media issue. Ah! I appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I'm fucking funny tonight. Yeah, we on a 2-day roll. Bro, get the fucking light. Are you hungry? Hold up. He's hungry. That's what it is. Hold on, y'all. It is 9 o'clock. I gotta feed my dog. Y'all think all right, we're back. We're back. All right, look at that shit. The Twitch spy psyop is getting real good tonight. That's what it is. The psyop is in full effect tonight. I appreciate Knight with the super chat. I'm starting to think he doesn't want people to know he was part of a failed TV show because he's embarrassed. Oh, no, I'm not. Why would I be embarrassed I was on a TV show? What TV show was you on, nigga? I'm not gonna lie. What's going on tonight, man? Oh my goodness, man. The joke in the conversation was like 3 of you guys asked me what happened to G4, and I'm like, the answer's in the comment. You didn't watch it. That's what happened to it. This nigga flipped it into, I think he's embarrassed. What? Why would I be embarrassed that I have an IMDb credit? What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Oh shit. Oh, that made me cry. I accomplished something most you would never do. What are you talking about? Shout out to Charles with the super chat. I was having a good day too, man. The Invincible episode was good. Oh my goodness. It's like, yo, the jokes just be flying over the head, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely think that fucking that article that came out about people getting dumber is. I be trying to be nice. That's why I be low key. I be trying to move the subject on to another to like save face. I be trying to help y'all out. Thragg is in the YouTube chat. Got me dying over here. Oh my goodness. I appreciate Nightmare with the super chat. I do appreciate that laugh. But yeah, I be trying to change the subject to save y'all. Oh my goodness. It was 5 years ago though. It's okay. Yo. So shout out to Treason with the super chat. We're compromised. How do I get past this part? Do I need to stop moving? I need to figure out how to get past this. A bunch of Mossad agents. Damn, bruh. I can't beef with the Twitch chat if y'all on that bullshit. That shit's fucking funny, man. Bam. Okay, wait, he doesn't approach from the front. Is that what it is? I just gotta face him every time? Yep, that's it. Okay, we figured it out. All right, we figured it out. Just had to stop and think for a second. Learning Adventure Resolve sucks. AI made my old editor abandonware. Wait, what you mean? Like he quit? Random question, but have you ever met a regular live streamer viewer in real life? Like a regular? Yeah, I met regulars. Ab is in the chat. I've met him in real life, I think multiple times. It's got to be like at an event, like on the street. No, I meet people on the street every once in a while because LA is a big city. You never know. You'll never know what you'll run into me doing a side quest. If you saw me and you'd be like, "Oh, I'm such and such in the chat," I'll most likely recognize you because I remember pretty much every regular's name in the chat. So what is? I can't. Oh, we have to go that way. Here we go. Yeah, you over there, slave leader. Whoa. The slave leader. The termites, they're scared of us, keeping us in cages. Oh, we finna lead a revolt. We can break out at the same time we're able to strike the one force. Radio lock. The open cages is upstairs. Help us, and we'll help you with whatever. Oh yeah, we about to lead a revolt. Do people ask you for selfies? Not really. I want to be honest. It's like 60-40. I don't think I'm worth taking a picture with. Oh shit. Or it could be, bro, I'm hitting counter, nigga. Or it could be like people be so in shock when they see me like in real life. They, okay, you gotta counter it all. They probably forget. It usually happens at like an event, if I'm at an event. But like if you see me on the street, usually they never ask for pictures. And I'm not like the type like, yo, you want to take a picture? Because I feel like that comes across as like egotistical. And I also don't care. Yo, shout out to Killer Frost with the super chat. I feel like I'm getting dumber just peeping what's going on in the YouTube and Twitch chat. All right, so we got tougher enemies where you gotta counter multiple times. Yeah, I talk to everybody. I always stop and talk to everybody whenever I run into people. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Would you rather deal with flying roaches in LA or big ass rats in New York? Well, I live in LA. I haven't seen any flying roaches, but if there were, I would deal with the roaches because I used to live with flying roaches. I've lived with rats and I've lived with roaches. I'd rather deal with roaches. I'd rather deal with roaches. Because if the mice get in the wall and they start fucking, nigga. With roaches, you can just go to Walmart or something, buy one of them bombs, them apartment bombs, go outside for the day, come home and just kill them all. Trust me, I've had rats and roaches. You don't want rats, trust me. Be 3 in the morning, you be sound asleep, across the floor, across the wall. You'll hear a rat running, cause like, and this is some real nigga shit, bruh. If you never been through it, you can't relate. You know a rat's in your house because I found this out from rats being in my house. They run against the wall, so like they won't run across the floor. Due to their vision, they'll run straight across, and then they'll run into the wall. So like if it's an L at the end where the L bends, they'll run into the wall. Douche at 3 in the morning. Big ass rat. You said, bro, what? So if you ever have rats, put the rat traps against the wall where like the L is and shit like that, because you'll usually catch them. And they like peanut butter, not cheese, nigga. If you never had rats, you wouldn't know that shit. The cartoons tell you cheese. No, if you want to catch a rat, put peanut butter on the mouse trap. Real hood shit. Y'all niggas never been through it, bro. Y'all never been through it. It's the reason why I work hard, bro. It's the reason why I work hard. Y'all niggas never been through nothing, bro. You said that's true? That's true. That's fucking true. And guess where I learned that shit from? I learned that shit from YouTube, bro. Motherfuckers be on social media bitching and crying and shit. You don't even gotta go to YouTube no more. You could ask Chat GPT or Perplexity or something. Niggas be acting still mad ignorant about shit. I learned how to catch a rat off YouTube. Oh shit, yeah, they don't know that struggle. All right, so we gotta go through there without getting the water. Or I'm gonna assume there's gotta be another one. You gotta respect PS4 players more. I don't gotta do nothing. How do I? All right, there's got to be a way to turn this water off before I come through here. I'm not thinking about this. Yeah. Can I turn one of these? Seeing rats on the sticky trap traumatized me. Fucking living with rats. Nigga, bro. I was so in the thick of it. I remember one time I caught a rat. It was like 3 in the morning. I heard his neck snap. It woke me up. That's all you heard. It shit woke me up. Turned the light on. That nigga neck was snapped in the corner. My girl's like, oh, we gotta clean up. Mine's just like 3 in the morning. I say he in the corner. I was like, I don't even care, bro. I turned the light off and went to bed. I got that nigga in the morning, bro. I was like, whatever, dude. Fuck that nigga, bro. I did bleach down the room. You gotta like triple bleach the room down, bro. But I just didn't care at 3 in the morning. I was like, he's dead. That's all that matters, bro. It's just another Monday. It is what it is, bro. Let the rotten smell wake you up like Asmongold. Well, it takes a while before something starts rotting. That's why that nigga Asmongold is nasty as fuck. How do I get past this, bro? Let me figure something out. Hold on. Yeah, so there's got to be a way to turn this water off because he's coming for me right away. All right, let's figure out this puzzle. It's got to be these. I got to be turning these, but there's got to be something that's keeping them stuck. Oh, wait. You can climb up there. I see holes up there. I live out in the country in an old-ass house. I got a... Why you live in a log cabin, nigga? What the fuck? This nigga... Are you Abraham Lincoln? This nigga said I live in the country. Like, whoa. This nigga live in a cabin. Whoa. Animals in the wall gotta be terrible. Terrible, bro. You know what else? Rats be fucking. You know what else be fucking too? Crickets. Oh my god. If there's one bug, if you ask me whether I'd rather have roaches or crickets, I'd rather have roaches, man. If a cricket get in your house, kill that son of a bitch, bro. And it's not because of that ant movie where the crickets was being evil. If a cricket get in your house and they hide and they start fucking, 1 chirp turns into 2. 3 turns into 2 turns into 4. 4 turns into 8. I remember like it was like 1 chirp one night. By the end of the week, I swear to God, it was like 50 chirps and they be loud at 3 a.m. Like imagine the sardines in SpongeBob at 3 in the fucking morning. You gotta fucking bomb the house. I had to bomb the house, man. Grasshoppers, crickets, whatever the fuck that shit is, bro. Yeah, all that bullshit. Yeah, don't get them bitches, man. Spider crickets are scary. Scary. Roaches is whatever. They scurry by. They might be on the wall. Just hit with a shoe. You good, bro. You good. You good. Now, I tell you the worst kind of roaches, though. The ones that you don't want. Them island roaches, nigga. My father was in the military, so we lived on Oahu. We lived in Hawaii for like a year and a half. I don't know what they put in the roaches in Hawaii. If we talking about Hawaiian roaches, then I would pick the crickets, maybe. Hawaiian roaches, they like super mutant bugs. They like 6 feet tall and they fly in your face. They straight gangsters. I heard the roaches in Japan are like that too. It might be like Asian roaches, Polynesian roaches or some shit. I don't know. Them niggas don't play. They will fly in your face and they big as hell. Just make a grown man. Hey, look up a Hawaiian roach. They fly. Look up a Hawaiian roach. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm dying. I was so happy when my dad said that we was moving. Said, get me out of here. I can't deal with these Hawaiian roaches. Big ass 6-foot Hawaiian roach flying 200 miles an hour into your face, talking about some aloha, nigga. Mahalo these nuts. God damn, bro. Yeah, them Samoan roaches. I think it's like an island thing. Because I think I heard the Samoans got them big ass roaches too. It's crazy out there. Look that shit up, bro. That's real talk, bro. How did Hawaii get them Cleveland roaches? I don't know, man. It's the bugs in the Caribbean too. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's gotta be a Hawaiian, like a island thing or something, man. I wouldn't wish that upon none of my enemies, man. They look fat as fuck. Go on YouTube and look up Hawaiian roaches. This way. They survive you around in Hawaii type shit. Nothing's beating Australia. Yeah, Australia is just a Grand Theft Auto server to the entire country. I can't wrap my brain around the fact that like there are certain areas in Australia where like people were just around kangaroos like it's nothing. Like them niggas like, bro, do you know what that nigga would do in Tekken? You're going to fix the elevator, shut your mouth and string up the guile, sharpen the knives. This one. Yeah, they planning something. Just Googled them. How the fuck they so big? I told you it's no cap in my rap, bro. I would not wish that upon none of my enemies. It's a different, I don't know what they put on the island where the roaches get that big and they fly. Till this day, I've still never seen a flying roach outside of Hawaii. So it's gotta be an island thing. Ooh. All right, hold on. The combat getting a little bit harder. Bitch. Yes, sir. What the hell? Ooh. Nope. Nope. Give me that. Ah! There's some in Arizona that fly. Yeah, but Arizona is not a real place, so that doesn't count. I've never met anybody from Arizona, bro. That's one of those states where, like, Arizona, New Mexico, those are like states where, like, you would never meet somebody there unless you're from there, you know? That's not a real place to me. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. Like, have you ever heard somebody say, like, no, let's catch a flight spring break for Phoenix? Like, don't nobody want to go there, bro. You just from there, man. Like, that's different. Florida too? Nah, I wouldn't put Florida in that category. Florida is actually one of the most moved to states right now. What are you talking about? Motherfuckers go to Miami all the time. We could tell you didn't leave the house. What are you talking about? This nigga said Florida. You ain't gotta like Florida, but like, what the hell are you talking about? Florida is one of the most moved to states. I'm staying out of Florida. That in Wyoming. Yeah, like I'd never met nobody from Wyoming. The last time I heard about Wyoming is because Kanye had a concert there. He was like previewing music like 5-6 years ago. That's the last time I heard about Wyoming. And if you look it up, it's because Wyoming only has a population of like 500,000 people, bro. There are more people in the city of Los Angeles, the entire state of fucking Wyoming. It's like more Buffalo there or some shit. They took prosperous signage and gave it new meaning. I live in Colorado, so I get a lot of people from Wyoming and New Mexico and Arizona. That makes sense, actually. Colorado probably is paradise for somebody from New Mexico. That makes sense. The niggas is not dreaming big over there, boy. You said what? Only 500,000? Yes. This is why some people believe, talk about politics, y'all know what the Electoral College is. Keep up, slow niggas. This is why some people believe that the Electoral College should be abolished, because certain states, like the state of Montana, I think it only has like 1 million or less people as well. But then on the flip side, that's why the founding fathers installed the Electoral College, so that states like California and New York didn't have too much power. But then on the flip side, some people are arguing now these states that are pretty much irrelevant, they have too much power. Yeah, Wyoming has like 100K. Pay attention, YouTube chat. Yeah, chill. Now, where am I jumping to here? I'm just gonna take a leap of faith here. Nowhere. Was there a button I was supposed to press up there? Most folks in the country live either in the South or the East Coast. South, East Coast, or West. Most people live in major cities. That's just kind of how it is. Most people live in major cities. Right, grab the shit. Did he wait 24 hours to speak? Nah. I'm pretty sure Phoenix is a major city. Sure. That makes you feel better, sure. I would say niggas, when they find out they're not from a major city, I would say Phoenix is a tier 2 city. Like, there's definitely tiers, right? When we're talking, when people say major cities, they're usually talking about New York, LA, Chicago. In my opinion, the tier 1 cities is New York, Chicago, LA, DC, San Francisco, probably Philly. Those are like the tier 1 cities. After that, everything else is tier 2. Oh no, Atlanta, you could throw Atlanta in there. Yeah, you could throw Atlanta. That's a tier 1. You could throw Atlanta in there. Nah, Philly's a tier 2. You might be able to shuffle Philly around, yeah. I would put Atlanta over Philly. Yeah, I'd put Atlanta over Philly. Boston is not a tier 1 city, bro. Nobody. I'm gonna be honest. The East Coast don't even fuck with Boston. Don't get me started on Boston, nigga. I was talking to my girl about this shit the other day. I was like, yo, because she was like, what's the East Coast like? Because she's born and raised in Cali. I said, I'm gonna be honest. She's like, what about Boston? Because like some of her friends was going to Boston. I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like, when niggas say the East Coast, like niggas is not talking about Boston. They talk about New York, Philly, DC. That's the East Coast. Like, yeah, Boston's technically part of it, but like we don't fuck with them. Like DC and New York have a beef that goes back to like the 80s. Same thing with like Philly. There's like it's like a rivalry, but like Boston is like, if you niggas didn't have Bobby Brown and New Edition, nobody would be in the Celtics. Nobody would be talking about them, bro. Boston is its own thing, bro. Ain't nobody talking about them. If you meet a nigga from the East Coast, I'm from the East Coast. Where you from? Boston? Shut the fuck up, bro. Like that's why they say I'm from Boston, because they'll never claim that shit. Really, no, you not. Shut the fuck up, bro. That place is awful. I hate Boston. All right. Oh, we can move this. That's probably what I need to do. Ain't Boston racist? It is. What about Austin? I put Austin as a tier 2 city. Even it's a top tier 2 city, but it is a tier 2. When I say tier 1, I'm not even trying to be facetious. Because this was a conversation on TikTok. To me, a tier 1 city is how much would it affect the GDP or the politics of the nation if that city collapsed. If New York collapsed, that'd be a problem. If Chicago collapsed, that'd be a problem. For those unaware, Chicago is the second biggest stock market exchange in the United States. Number 1 is New York. Number 2 is Chicago. If LA collapsed, that would be a problem. If DC collapsed, I know some of y'all think I'm being biased because I'm from DC. That would be a fucking problem. That is the political sphere of the United States. San Francisco is the tech hub. So it's like that's what qualifies it as a tier 1 city. It's not me trying to be like facetious. Chicago is underrated. It is. It gets a bad rep, but like a lot of money comes out of Chicago. Yeah, world-class cities pretty much. How do you feel about Denver? Nobody would be talking about y'all if it wasn't for Joker. I'm gonna be honest. So I don't feel anything. I'm sure it's a nice city, but yeah, when Joker collapses, nobody will be talking about it. Not Joker collapse, but when he retires, nobody will be talking about that. All right, so where am I moving this to again? I forgot. Can I put it over here? Oh wait, it lit up right here. Why? It's a puzzle. Mellow made Denver. Vegas is crumbling low key. Yeah, some people in the chat were saying Vegas is a tier 1 city. No, it's not. It's a tier 2. Vegas' entire economy is based off of tourism, and it's in the middle of the desert. Like if Vegas collapsed tomorrow, like the United States would be fine. I hate to say that, but it's not like, it's just a tourist trap basically. If you can read this, don't touch slave cages. Cages controlled by Bone Crusher and my squad. Slaves are locked. Need slaves? Ask me first. If you see this, if I see you take slaves, you become a slave too. Nate, look to the right of password. Hope you morons. Enter the sequence. Wait. If you can read this, don't touch slave cages. Cages controlled by me, Bone Crusher, and my squad. Slaves are locked. Need slaves? Ask me first. This is a puzzle. You become slave too. I don't know. The San Jose is the tech hub, not San Francisco. Nah, I don't know about that. when niggas say the Bay, they're not talking about San Jose. I know a lot of tech companies have moved to San Jose, but like, come on, man. Shout out to Homeless this appreciate it. Tampa's low-key cool. Yeah, Tampa, y'all got JG. Y'all got JG. Password denied. Please try again. And Nate, look to your right. Wait, for Warfang and Nate, look to your right password. CADB. Hope you help. CADB. C. Oh, come on. Your opinion on Atlantic City? That's a tier 3 city. Didn't that city collapse like in the 80s? Some shit. I don't know the password for this shit. Please try again. Hope you morons remember the alphabet. Is it an alphabetical order then? So no. Y'all naming tier 4 cities? Yeah, some of y'all getting rude awakenings over here. Let me tell you something. If you still got a Sizzlers, you live in a tier 3 city, all right, buddy? Niggas eating Arby's and Sizzlers. Look at that shit. Cleveland is a tier 4. Cleveland is Fallout. That's not even a tier. Oh shit. Hey, let me out of here. Is there a clue around here? There's gotta be a clue around here. Oh, that note. What does this note say? They took positive signage and gave it meaning. Is this the pass? Oh, that's got to be the password. So knife X chain I. 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 Yep. Knife X chain I. What? Is it backwards? Let me look. I chain X knife. 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 No. That's the clue right there. It definitely is. Question is, what order does that go in then? I hated this puzzle. I'm probably overthinking it. TBH at this part I seen homeless. Da-da-da. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fail it real quick. It's got to start with the X. Never mind. Cross knife I chain. Cross knife 9 chain. Cross knife I chain. Cross knife I chain. Let's try that. Cross knife I chain. No. Bronx is a tier 1. Shut the fuck up, bruh. Do you even got a puffer jacket? Are you from New York? It's the Bronx, bro. All right, let me read this back. If you can read this, don't touch the slave cages. Cages controlled by Bone Crusher and my squad. Slaves are locked. Need slaves, ask me first. I see you take slaves, you become slave too. For Warfang and Nate, look to the right. The password. Oh! It's cross. Wait, what would A be? Cross chain. No, that's not it. Look to the right of your password would be CADB. CADB. What does that mean? CADB. Fix it. CADB. So the cross is B. The cross has to be B because it's right there. CADB. You're on the right path. Don't help me, chat. I'm just thinking out loud. CADB. The B's in the middle, and the B is what ends it. The game got me tweaking. Nah, I'm just thinking. This is what critical thinking is, Chad. I know y'all. Man, let me get that Chat GPT. I don't mind looking stupid. But CADB. Let me look at that shit again. Something I'm overthinking. B equals cross. B equals cross. B equals cross. Copilot gamers. B equals cross. And that's gonna be, so the last one's gonna be cross. Yeah, because B's at the end. So I gotta figure out the order of these three then. Why is cross B though? They're just doing random shit. Oh, is it reordering them? I had someone ask ChatGPT if his passport was good. ChatGPT, is my shit good, bro? Be for real. Got it. The radio lock is disabled. Like, come on, have some faith, chat. I don't need AI. I figured it out myself. All right. I just didn't expect the game to have puzzles. I had to lock in for a second. Bro, I was buying new windshield wipers the other day, and the guy in the front was using ChatGPT to try to find them a discount. That behavior is so weird, man. But it's a reflection of like society. If given the choice and people are not paying attention to what the person is doing, the average human being is always going to look for the easy way out. The problem with that is that can be detrimental to you in the long term. Sometimes it's best to take the long route because you're going to get more out of it. And an example being this AI shit. AI is a tool that can help you and can enhance what's already there, but people become too reliant on it. And that's why I'm like, as someone who actually does see some use in it, if you ask me, would I rather abolish it if it means we're going to be better off without it? I'd rather just abolish it. It's too many negatives at this fucking point. Corpse butchering guidance, right? I work with the pharmacist who actively vents to AI for moral support. It's just the negatives outweigh the cons, basically. Yeah, like, you can't be talking to a robot about your fucking feelings, bro. This nigga don't understand that shit. Another barber kept showing my barber his AI-generated business cards, like, cut my hair, bro. That's fucking funny. Like, bro, don't nobody want to see your Disney Channel ass business card, bro. That shit on, nigga. This shit is always ugly as hell, too. They be so impressed by that shit. Like, this shit is ugly. We freed the slaves. Free the guys. Yeah, they want you. And yeah, I think that's the scary thing about ChatGPT. That's what the government wants. They want you not to think. They want you not to think. They want you to be slaves to this AI, so that when they do shit like announce, oh, they're trying to cut contracts to GM and Ford to turn their facilities into making weapons of war, and they're reigniting the draft, and, you know, they're doing all these other little things that clearly indicate we're going to be in a war long term and we're going to sacrifice a lot. They don't want you to think about that shit, bro. Just pop up the ChatGPT. If I ever saw one of my friends fucking ask a damn AI bot a personal question, I'd slap your fucking phone out your hand. ChatGPT, how should I feel today? Bro, if you don't get your ass, are you okay, dude? You want to talk about it? We can talk about it, bro, but you're not going to get nothing out that fucking goofy ass robot. I don't know how I feel about this slave section. Yeah, get your ass on. We know how to beat you now. We finna free the guys. Almost like being handed an iPad by big corp suits for adults. What the? Oh! I looked at the chat for a split second and he hid behind me. The Harriet Tubman section. True. For the guys. ChatGPT, how I get some pussy? ChatGPT, why my pH all balanced, nigga? Oh my god. ChatGPT, what's dick cheese? Step by step, day by day. Is that your mama pussy? Cause it tastes like lemonade. Here's a big cup of her love. All right, they finna knock the water out. Oh shit. Oh, where did he come from? Go Warriors. I miss fantasy, man. I miss fantasy. The thrill of just beating everybody ass, bro. ChatGPT, what's looks maxing? It's when people hit themselves in the face with shit and do drugs to maximize their looks. The head of that shit, that nigga just had an OD on drugs. Did y'all see that clip? That shit is sad, bro. What is his name? Clavicle or some shit? Grown ass man calling himself Clavicle. It's this big streamer. He does like meth to curb his appetite, which is fucking crazy to me. I can't help not to be super woke, but I can't help but feel like if a black streamer came along and was doing meth openly to curb their appetite, they would call him a crackhead. But you know, because he's white, he gets a pass. It's cool, whatever. Anyways, you said for real? I'm being so serious. He openly admits it that he does it. He does meth to curb his appetite. He does something called like jaw breaking or something where they hit themselves in the face with like a book or something to make their jaw more, I don't know. They try to look like Greek gods, whatever their standard of beauty is. But he OD'd on drugs last night in the club. And I think the sad thing about the clip, like the cameraman cuts away because you could tell he was out of it. But the sad thing about the clip is he's clearly zooted and he's out of his fucking mind. He's losing it. Bone smashing is what it's called. His friend that's sitting next to him in the club is like, yo, do you want an Addy? He was like, what? Do you want an Addy? Your friend is ODing on drugs in the club and he offered him more drugs. I'm like, what are we talking about, man? What are we talking about in the content creation space, man? What are we talking about? Oh, I'm fucked. I should have waited outside the water. I'm fucked. That's a death. But that gesture goon maxing, all that goofy shit. As soon as you get your fame, you will lose it moving like that. This stuff always comes with a price. But anything for attention, I guess. People will get mad at you for calling them dumb. They're stupid, but they're also on a deeper level. They're a victim of the algorithm and just the world that we live in. Because on the flip side, you have to also ask, why does this type of person exist? You know? And the argument on a deeper level is they only exist because people entertain the shit. Why are we as a society not doing better and saying like, hey, buddy, maybe you shouldn't do drugs for fucking attention? Like, this is not funny. This is not cute. Instead, people retweet it. Oh, so funny. Jester Goon look maxing. That's that. When I see stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm getting old because I don't get it, man. I don't get it. And you know what's crazy? You know the crazy part is too? There's people that just fucking hate my guts because of I'm gonna die. How the fuck? They hate my guts because of my opinion on video games. But then you got people doing crazy shit like that, and it's like you just let that pass. Like somebody DM'd me like 2 nights ago. Because there's a clip I uploaded where I was talking about, somebody asked in the chat, how many games do you have to play a year to be a real gamer? And I said, you know, play what your budget allows. Don't go broke trying to, you know, fit in playing games. And then he replied and left a DM. Oh, well, you don't feel that way. First of all, he left a comment on the video and then he DM'd me because he really wanted me to see this shit. You don't say the same thing about PS4. Well, that's not the same thing. We're not talking about a 13-year-old console that's holding back technology. That's a completely different argument. It doesn't matter how much I explain to you bitch ass, broke ass, lame ass, duck sauce ass PS4 niggas. It's like you willingly don't understand the things that come out my mouth. And that's why we continue to make fun of you. I hear nothing about the economy from you fucking bitch ass niggas, bruh. Go cry over that PS4 so you can cool it down. I know it's hot, nigga. How about that? Sick, and I'm always wage war against y'all. Always. They be snitching on themselves. Hit dogs holler. Hit dogs holler, bruh. Like it's so like that response was so funny to me because I'm like, yo, why do you? And the question was, how many games do you have to play a year to be a real gamer? And I said, whatever your budget allows. You don't want to go broke trying to fit in and stuff because at the end of the day, video games are not a necessity, right? Why do you care about what I say about PS4 players in regards to that clip? Because at the end of the day, the person asked me, how many games does it take to be a real gamer? Do I have to play a year? We know you PS4 niggas is not playing any games. You're not part of the fucking conversation. You niggas is playing the fucking PS3 version of Marvel Rivals. You dropping into Tomato Town. You're not part of the conversation. So why are you upset? You're not playing no new games. The only new games coming to the PS4 are random obscure JRPGs that should have been ported to America 10 years ago. And y'all ain't playing that shit either because it don't got a ball or a gun in it. Shout out to Diego with the sub. Appreciate it. The Savages is fighting. The water gonna go down? No, for real though, I have a friend that claims he knows how the basic accounting works, yet he doesn't know basic math. Yeah, all right, buddy. Motherfuckers don't even understand the concept of supply and demand. How many shark cards I gotta buy to be a real gamer? Yeah, chill. Shark cards is the devil. Oh, listen, we'll show this bastard's real hunger. Oh, we about to start a war. Y'all seen the kick streamer that's going viral on Twitter for rage baiting black people by calling them the hard R? See, that's an example of what I'm talking about when I say that, like, on a deeper level, we have to ask, as a society, why are we failing? Because, like, why is that allowed to be content? You know, 20 years ago, we would have called what they refer to as rage baiting it's just racist. You're just being racist. That's why I hate that term rage. Oh, you're not rage bait, just a fucking racist. But they can get away with that stuff because the world is anti-black. Anti-blackness is like a cool thing, so that's why they can get away with it on a deeper level. As long as the world is super anti-black, they'll be able to get away with that stuff. Give me that shit. You spitting? I didn't think of it that way. There's always a deeper level to something if you peel back the onions, but like the unfortunate thing is like over the last 5 years, it's become really cool to say it's not that deep or that's not political. It'll be like, yo, everything is that deep if you really want it to be. You choose not to think about it, and then you hang out with people who choose not to think about it, so your world feels like it's not that deep. He be calling us chimps. When they threaten him, he pulls a gun out. Hey, on the bright side, I believe in you reap what you sow. His day will come. I'm not tripping out that shit. You get what you put out into the universe. I believe in that shit. You get what you put out into this universe. You want to move like that? One day he's going to meet the wrong person. Where are we supposed to go? Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Clearly, I'm supposed to go there, but how do we get there? You reap what you sow. Absolutely. Ah! Oh, I got it. Sweet. Whoa. Some of these jumps aren't like terribly obvious. Who do you love? I saw a clip of Sneeko getting sucker punched. I saw that shit. That shit had me dying. I saw that shit. You gotta pay attention, especially in a city like New York. You can't just be walking around with your phone and shit like that. Like, that nigga got snuffed, bro. And then like, it's just crazy because you got to be aware a lot of people don't like you, especially because he tends to flip-flop on a lot of different topics. You got enemies that you're not even aware of. He deserved that shit. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to see more content like that, bruh. That's why I said low-key, seeing people burning down these facilities. I seen a Tesla facility get a Molotov cocktail. That one dude who burned down that facility in Ontario, California. Niggas is shooting up houses and shit for the chat GP. I said, damn, finally the old America back. That nigga Sneeko got snuffed in his fucking face. Cause I'm not gonna lie, for a while, I was feeling like America was getting pussy. I was like, what happened to the country I grew up in, the land of the free? Like, a part of me really believes in that shit, the home of the brave, man. Like, what happened, man? I thought America got pussy for a second. You mean the country that started a whole revolution over tax over tea? We just letting anything slide now? What happened, bro? So that shit warms my heart when I see that nigga get snuffed in the middle of the city and shit. Like, motherfuckers gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. I'll be doing too much. Yeah, Americans waking up from their psychosis. Jump. Oh, shit. It's been 10 years of trying to do the civil way. Right. Oh, no! Luigi Magnon gave us hope. Gave him hope. It woke people up. Ugh. He was brave sneaking Sneeko on stream. I mean, he wasn't going to do nothing. He clearly didn't. He got snuffed and literally didn't even defend himself. That's the crazy part about the clip. You let somebody just snuff you. Because it was a sucker. To be fair to Sneeko, it was a sucker punch. It was a sucker punch. Sneeko was minding his business. So I'm going to let that slide. I'm not going to call somebody a bitch for getting sucker punched. That's sucker shit to get sucker punched. But you let him do that to you, and then he took you down and you ain't do shit about it. Like, oh shit! You ain't do shit about it afterwards. Like, you look kind of crazy. Like, defend yourself. Like, put up a little fight or something, bro. But he did that because he knew he ain't gonna probably sue him or nothing like that. Oh, no, jump back. Yeah, his cameraman didn't help either. No. Can I make that? Oh! Nope. I say this much, man. If you walking around doing that IRL streaming, it surprises me that they don't have security or at bare minimum have a blick on you. Like, you don't got a license to carry, you just walking around? Because I'm letting y'all know right now. Like, first of all, I would never IRL stream anyway. I'm not giving nobody my location. But if I did do that shit, and you pull up and hit me in the face, I'm gonna blow up the whole block. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna turn into John Wick. You're not gonna do that to me on stream. Absolutely not. It's crazy to me. You ain't at least got some protection on you. How the fuck do I get past this? Do I just climb up? Yeah, like at least be registered to carry. Because he was able to legally defend himself. He clearly got attacked on stream. Like, yeah, you finna get a bullet to the kneecap. Absolutely. I'm not gonna kill you. We streaming, but you could get a bullet to the arm, to the leg. We finna get you out of here. Well, yeah, it's New York. They got strict gun laws. That's right. Can I make this? Ugh! Yeah, some of these jumps are just weird. Where are we going? We're going up. Well, move. I'm locked in, hold up. Ah! Come on. Move. Imagine if that shit happened in an open carry state. Yeah, well, the problem is the reason they don't stream in like open carry states like that is because usually those states are more boring. Like New York's a more interesting city to explore for like an IRL stream. Because the thing about IRL streams is you need weird interactions with like strangers and stuff like that. So they have to be in poppin' cities to get that to work. What the hell? Ah! Thank you. Come on. I heard New York rats are bulletproof. Can't confirm or deny that. I don't know. That might be the case why New Yorkers don't be bothered by the rats. They just be chilling and shit. They know they can't fight them. Can I jump that? Can. GTA 6 IRL stream. Do y'all think IRL streams will ever go out of popularity? Will they ever fall out of favor with the kids? Like the kids who watch that shit, do you think they'll grow up and get tired of that stuff? Or do you think it's like here to stay? Shout out to all my desktop streamers. Shit's a slur. Come on. Can I jump up? You can. It's here to stay. It'll eventually fade. I see 50-50 in the chat. People saying it's here to stay. It's gonna fade. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Didn't get up fast enough. I feel like the degeneracy, I feel like if IRL streaming was more chill, I would say it's here to stay, but I feel like it's just become more and more degenerate over the last 2 years. It's become really bad. I don't know if that's sustainable. Some of the stuff that I'm seeing, like just openly, who just like an example being is like we just talked about the clavicle guy, right? The grown ass man calling him. Besides the fact that a grown man calls himself clavicle, he OD'd on drugs on stream. After a certain point, when do we say enough is enough? You know. God. It feels like a terrible symptom of a political climate. And this is why I will die on the hill when I say 2016 is one of the most overrated years ever. I know you little Gen Z niggas love it because the XXL and the SoundCloud wave and all that shit, bruh. 2016 is why we are on this timeline. Believe it or not, I could correlate Donald Trump to IRL streaming. When he came down that elevator and made things, because a lot of you don't know what the world was like before him. He made everything far more divisive. Just stupid shit acceptable. Blatant lying. It all stems back to 2016. And I feel like when some of y'all get older, you'll see my side of the fence on that. Like, bro, in 2016 I was 26. I was fully conscious. The year was not that great. No, I agree. 2016 was it was a canon event, man. And when some of y'all get older and you get at that nostalgia phase, come on. Come on. Never forget millennials voted him in. No, they didn't. See, there you go. Rewriting history. Millennials did not vote Trump in. That was Gen X and baby boomers. That's another thing too I realized. I think some of y'all don't know what the millennial bracket is. Millennials voted Trump in. Not Trump, Obama. Millennials voted Obama in. What are you talking about? One thing I've noticed about Gen Z, is y'all are just a lot. There's a reason why you guys are called Zoomers. You guys have a lot in common with Boomers, and more than you think. Because for some reason, Boomers don't know how old Millennials are, and Gen Z doesn't know how old Millennials are. Millennials voted in Obama. What are you talking about? The first time Trump got in, it was because of baby boomers, in the silent generation. The second time Trump got in was because of Gen Z, specifically white Gen Z males. Yeah, we on y'all ass. Now y'all are, from what I'm seeing in reports, that demographic is starting to switch up on him, but Gen Z voted him in the second time. The second was the Hispanics. Y'all not ready for that conversation. Nah, black people are always on the right side of history. I'm gonna tell you that much. This nigga said millennials voted in Trump. No, you didn't. We gave you Obama. What are you talking about? That wouldn't even make sense off the timeline. Why would millennials vote for Obama for 8 years and then out of nowhere vote for Donald Trump? And that's why I said Gen Z has a lot more in common with baby boomers than y'all would like to admit, because that's a baby boomer trait right there. Rewriting history. That shit's fucking funny, man. That shit's fucking funny. All right, we gotta get past this section. Just making shit up. As a Hispanic man, it was terrible talking to extended family. Oh, I'd imagine, because it's splitting families up. I'd imagine. That nigga Aiden Ross bought Trump on stream. He did a little dancing. I said, you know what? I'm gonna vote for that guy. I'm gonna vote for that guy. He's funny. All right, please let me drop down and get in there. Drop, 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 drop. I sound like Drake. I didn't know if it was. I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh, the good news is more people are starting to wake up. It's just, I'm a proponent of we should have never been in this fucking situation. Oh. That did make me laugh. I appreciate that laugh. I think it said millennials got Trump in. What? And then he changed his answer. I saw what you wrote in the chat. He said, well, millennials voted for Obama, and then you got Trump in. All right, so you think millennials voted for the guy who gave the United States the best economy it had seen in 50 years, and then went and voted? You think we went and voted for Trump? Okay. You gotta turn off the Fox News, man. Gotta turn off the Fox News. Oh! No. What can we do to make sure this situation never happens again? Motherfuckers gotta start reading again, bruh. Oh no! I thought the smoke was gone. This is blowing me. Ugh. Yo, shout out to Treason with the super chat. Just tired of 2,000-year-old white men with no progressive way of thinking about our future. Yeah, I personally believe that if you're not young enough to be alive to see the repercussions of the decisions you make, you shouldn't be allowed to be in office. That's why I say like 65 should be the cutoff, because I mean that's retirement anyway. You got an 80-year-old. We're supposed to go up. You got an 80-year-old president. He will not be alive to see the thing. I think that's the biggest tragedy. He will not be alive to see the carnage that he's going to cause over the next 20 years. Because usually it takes about 20 years to fix a lot of issues. And sometimes longer. Like, the things that Reagan did, we're still suffering from that. All right, bro. Am I bugging? Did the smoke not? You gotta. That's why he does what he does, because he knows he won't be alive. Yeah, he's setting his family up to be able to eat when he's gone. All right. Come on. Okay. Remind me of Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell's brain doesn't even fucking work, bro. Mitch McConnell deadass looks like a fucking Luigi's Mansion boss. That nigga dead as hell, bro. Just dead as hell. Like, why are you still here? Falling over. I think I'm gonna run again. That shit should be illegal. Come on. I'm trying to lock in right here because I'm sick of this area. Fuck! He wouldn't move. Some of the platforming in this game is not the best, man. Reagan must have had hella charisma to get all them people to believe what he was saying. He had a couple things going for him. Yeah, it was charisma, but part of it was charisma because he was a movie star. But the reason why Reagan was able to get away with some of the things that he was able to get away with is the concept of trickle-down economics that came from Reagan. So Reagan was the first one to really try to implement that into the United States. So like he had the benefit of going first. So like there was no data to prove whether or not that worked, if you're following me. So like a lot of like talking points, like Republican talking points that they use nowadays comes from the Reagan era, basically. That's why that nigga's the devil to me. That's why he's the devil. Now, what's really sad is we have enough data that suggests, not even suggests, we know that trickle-down economics does not fucking work. We know for a fact when you give billionaires tax breaks, they do not take that extra money they save and give it to us. They don't. They keep it. So that's the more depressing part. We have the data that shows they don't do it. They just get greedier. But people keep voting for it. You got people still talking about that shit, bro. Trump gonna get the trickle down. Nigga, when's it gonna trickle down to you? The only thing that trickles down is Trump's dick in your fucking mouth, nigga. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, I'm gonna die. I should have went through the fucking middle. Any recommendations on the next Souls game? I'm looking forward to Mortal Shell 2. It sounds great in theory on paper, but it doesn't actually happen. It doesn't actually work. I feel like this game is padded some a little bit. Like, come on, man. He moves slow as hell in these platforming sections, and the fans are moving fast. Everything returns to Reagan. Yeah, Ronald Reagan is such a devil to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you want to know a test of somebody's character when you first meet them, like let's say you're at a club, at a party, you're at a family function, you're getting to know people. If you want to know where somebody's at mentally, ask them, be like, how you feel about Ronald Reagan? If that person likes Ronald Reagan, do not befriend them. They're a devil. It actually says a lot about that person's character. That nigga, the fan clipped my fucking foot, so I died. Like, come on, bro. And then when they ask, like, why'd you ask about Reagan? I'm just curious. You'll save yourself a lot of heartache. You will save yourself a lot of fucking heartache and time. You don't have to worry about whether that friend's gonna fucking betray you. You already know. This section is actually pissing me off. Yeah, I saw about the Amazon warehouse worker that died. All right, no more talking. No more talking. I'm locking in because this section is actually pissing me off. This is probably one of the worst sections in the game. Yeah, this section definitely took me a few tries. It's the fact that he moves slow and the fans are super fast, but also the window for the jump. So when the smoke disappears, you still have to wait a second after it disappears because it's still actually there, but visually it's not. Which is bullshit. Yeah, this is a super... See, like right there, bro. Oh my God, the smoke wasn't there. But you have to wait. You can't move. Yeah, it wants you to be really precise. And I don't feel like this game's mechanics lend itself to that. I'm gonna die. Move, 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 move. All right, we're moving, we're moving, we're moving. Progress. Progress, progress. All right, where are we going? I think we gotta go up top. Yeah, if you meet somebody at a function, they seem like a great person. Hey, before I give you my phone number, quick question. How you feel about Ronald Reagan? Oh man, that guy's swell. He's really cool. Just love the way he fucking funded overthrowing the Nicaraguan government and funded it with crack cocaine and then flooded the black neighborhood with it. Love that shit, man. They did a whole show about it. It's called Snowfall. So like, I'd argue we would never get Snowfall if it wasn't for Ronald Reagan. And that's why he's one of the greatest presidents of all time. Wait, what? The fuck are you talking about, bro? I made it. Wait, there's someone over here. Oh, it's just a move down. Thank God, get me out that section. Jesus. Whoa. Getting replaced by fucking AI and robots. Just up on the bridge. Battling with some super soldier douchebag. They got a super soldier douchebag. Can I not go that way? What else is going on in the world, though? That, like, nobody going to Coachella in the chat? Oh, bro. Shit, this fucker right here. Give me that. Oh my God. I'll just shoot you. How about that? Give me that. Back shot. Give me that. Light work. Oh! Fat bitch. Oh! He blocked that? He still got armor? Wait, this combat clean? It's alright. Oh! It's got a flow to it. I gotta like lock in when I play it. Bitch. Come on, he's still got armor on him? He does. That's why I couldn't shoot him. Give me that. Okay. Mark Nolan. Why are you posting fucking, yo, Ghost Balls? Not everybody's seen the episode. Why are you posting fucking spoilers in the goddamn chat? Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what's what. I really be trying to be patient with the YouTube chat, but oh boy. I'm not gonna say that. If I didn't see it, that would have pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie. Can't just say, hey, I enjoyed the episode. Oh shit! Ah! That shit burned. I gotta run more fades? Oh boy. Through the shield. Ah! Bro, they beat my ass. Hold up. You mistimed that fucking roll. Cook. Yeah, I'm shooting you back. Oh, they can interrupt your animation. That Absolute Green Arrow on May 20th. I seen the poster. That shit look fire. That's definitely a cop. On some spooky shit. That says to me what we got in Absolute Evil. I don't think that was the real Green Arrow. Unless it's already a second one, just picking up the mantle. That's my bad. I thought he was going over what happened in the episode, given the title of the stream. I mean, the title of the stream is Thragg beat the allegations. That's all. Just playing a game and talking to the chat. All you have to do is listen for 5 seconds. Have you been reading the Absolute Wonder Woman? I've never started it. One day I will. One day I will. Run it back. I can't read. That doesn't surprise me. Your name is Booty Girl. That doesn't surprise me. No, I'm not playing mouse PI. If I play mouse PI, it's because I got a free key. Mouse PI looks cool. Yeah, Pragmatic looks cooler. Right. What the fuck is jumping? Look at that. Mouse PI is a real Game of the Year contender. Yeah, all right. Worst take of the night. There's gonna be like a subsection of gamers this year that are just gonna have like the worst takes. Y'all Game of the Year nominations include Crimson Desert and fucking Mouse PI. What else gonna be in that category? I would just laugh when none of that shit gets nominated every year with them terrible takes. Look, if you're actively worried about spoilers but still actively clicking on videos titled like this, reading chat, that's on you. Fuck out of here. Or you could just enter the stream and say, hey, what up? You entered the stream and the first thing you did was type a fucking spoiler in the chat without even checking what. Because, like, look, the stream's been live for 3 hours. Even if I was talking about Invincible, what makes you think 3 hours into the fucking stream I would still be talking about that? Just eat your fucking L, bruh. People don't want to see spoilers. God damn. Critical thinking. Yeah, he's still going. And don't say nothing else. The YouTube chat got no online etiquette. Genshin Impact for Game of the Year in 2025. Yeah, since we just saying stupid shit. Yeah, let's throw Genshin Impact in there. Zenless Zone Zero. Y'all niggas saw Steamboat Willie and said Game of the Year. Like that shit ain't nothing but a Doom clone. Samson Game of the Year. Yeah. Ooh, this shit got Steamboat Willie. Wow. Nigga acting like the title tells you everything that happened in the episode. Nah, facts. Facts. Like, why can't you just eat your L, bruh? You shouldn't have said it. It's okay. I didn't ban you. You should be happy I didn't ban you. Just be like, my fault. Are we going this way? This lighting is crazy. I'm about to maybe get off this stream and go watch fucking Dark Maul. I do apologize if I ruined it for people. See, just say my bad. You good? I didn't ban you. Like, relax. Because to be fair, not everybody saw it. It was only in the YouTube chat. Like, the Twitch didn't see it. I was just like, yo, chill. You had a gun to Samson is better than 007. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so Samson, Crimson Desert, Mouse PI, real Game of the Year bangers, bro. The people's choice. How many hours are you in? I think I'm 4 hours in. Let's see. Unsent letter. The rage bait tonight is endless, endless. Would LeBron play Mouse PI? What? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Oh shit. That's what I asked myself, man. Now I was at the Steam page, ready to spend $20. And then I said, would LeBron play this shit? He wouldn't. I'm not playing this shit, bro. Capcom got 4 Game of the Year potentials. Oh, real shit. I don't understand the Crimson Desert love when it comes to Bandit Camp open world. Crimson Desert is a great example of when people really want something to win, they'll overlook anything. Like Crimson Desert is like that pretty girl that you dated back a while ago that was super toxic and you knew the signs were there, but you still dealt with it. Because most of Crimson Desert is just running around fighting enemy camps. If it was a Ubisoft game, they'd call that shit trash. But because you can do wrestling moves in the enemy camp, people want to look the other way. You allowed to like it. It's just bullshit. It's just bullshit the way people pick and choose what they want to like and dislike. There's no consistency. If Crimson Desert was a Ubisoft game, y'all would hate that shit. Give me that shit. They wanted to beat GTA 6. Well, I want something to beat GTA 6 just for the jokes. That's the only time I'll root for Crimson Desert. If it has a chance to beat GTA 6, I'm here for it. I'm here for the anarchy. Not only is the game become enemy camp simulator, it's the worst implementation as it literally takes 30 minutes depending on when you do it. It's just a prettier version than Ubisoft games. Are we turning up on the action? When the Star Wars racing game comes out, I'm gonna play. Absolutely, that game looks fire. I'm definitely on. I want to try that. It's made by the people who made Burnout, I believe. Burnout's one of my favorite racing games. Oh my god, bruh. You could tell I'm getting towards the second half of the game because it's getting a little bit harder. I gotta really pick my shots. I didn't know that team was making it. Yep. Well, some former people who worked on it, basically. They started their own studio. Yeah, once I learned that, I was like, that's why it looked crispy. I love me some Burnout. I can't even get my refund on Crimson Desert. Chill, you got 400 hours of greatness. All right, bro, these motherfuckers getting on my nerves. Heal. There we go. Ah. One down. Ooh. Bruh. I like Burnout and Need for Speed type shit. Is GTA 6 gonna be good? I don't know. Nobody's seen no gameplay. That is a good question. Fucking died, man. I gotta run that shit back. I gotta use my gun quicker. Oh my god. Fucking heavies, man. Ooh. Bro, I can't get no, so like the way your ammo recharges is off hits. I can't get no hits because these armored enemies. Oh my god, I wasted my bullet. Have you heard about Colombia stopping passport bros? Nah, I'm not keeping up with the passport bro news. What was they doing? I can't read it. I'm in the middle of a fight. This section's actually a little bit harder. Of course, and I lost my ammo. About to die again. Bro, what the fuck? I didn't want to attack him. They deporting them and exposing them online. Yeah, because ain't nobody over there looking for a wife. All them high value men that said they was going to Colombia to look for a wife in the Dominican Republic. Y'all going over there looking for hookers. That's what you niggas be lying and then selling you a course. They be fucking hookers off WhatsApp and then selling a course. Shout out all the high value men out there, man. You find a good fight. Third time's a charm. Oh! Trying to get these heavies out of here as quickly as possible. Blocking my shots, blocking my shots. Bait that shit. And I don't have the ammo, apparently. Oh, okay. Okay, and I lost my ammo. Ooh. Ooh. All right, one down. Come on. Not you ducking my shit. What game is this? Replaced. So on Game Pass, it's 20 bucks on Steam. I bought it because I support indie developers. Okay. there it is. This is a better run. You like when there's a lot of enemies on screen, you have to be really aware of your space because these armor enemies can block shit. No PS5? Not to my knowledge. Wait a minute. Wasn't it just one person working on this game? That I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. Shout out to Glow with the $20 super chat. Finally getting my master's at the end of the semester. I watch your lives whenever I study. Shout out to you getting your master's, man. How's the Dark Mall show, man? It's been good so far. I'm trying to go watch episode 3. I'm about to get off the stream when I hit this checkpoint. I watched Invincible. I'm trying to get on that. Propaganda? Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God, I'm getting jumped. Oh, I'm not going nowhere. Yeah, it feels like in the second half of this game, it definitely turns up in difficulty. But the art looks really good. Oh. I can't even see half the enemies, but I guess that's the point. Beating my ass. You watch The Boys? I'm super behind on that shit. I'm like 2 seasons behind. I don't know what it is. I kind of just fell out of it, like interest in the show. I feel like it was dragging. I like my favorite type of content is shit that ends, you know? I feel like The Boys was dragging. It's the last season though, isn't it? I might catch up on it. Get him out of here. Ah! He had armor on, of course. Of course, I'm dead. He had armor. I couldn't see that he had armor on because of the fucking lighting. But also, you gotta watch Gen V. I didn't watch season 2 of Gen V. I liked season 1, but it's too much, man. I don't know how the fuck y'all watch 20 shows at once. Y'all niggas come in this stream, every stream got 20 anime recommendations, 20 TV shows, 5 movies. How the fuck do y'all find time? I'm on a game, nigga. I'm trying to maintain my sanity on a game. They're all PS4 users? Oh, nah. PS4 niggas would have a lot of free time. That makes sense. I'm gonna turn up though. Sit down. Like, who thinks of this? Like this art style right here, where like with the projector going off. That's really cool. Give me that. Get him out of here. That's one big down. Of course. Big counter. I'm not saying everyone does this, but most folks have the TV on for background noise. Ah, that would make sense. Yeah, like when I'm watching, I like the only time I'll do background noise is if it's like YouTube. I can listen to like a video essay, but like TV shows, I like to sit up and like pay attention. Just getting shot in the back, just whatever, just fuck me. Of course you blocked it up. I thought I had both his armors off, but apparently not. Apparently not. You're getting jumped by a gang. You're out of here. I don't get it. What's the point of being invested in a show if you don't physically pay attention to it? To be a part of the conversation. FOMO is a powerful thing. People really have that fear of being left out. 81 shots on your block, no Kobe. That's one. Ooh. Oh! That's one. That's two. Of course, he stood in front of him and blocked the bullet, bitch. There's two. Okay. Fucking fight. Of course. Now we're just missing counters. We're just missing counters. Fucking heal, bruh! Damn, it take forever to heal in this game. Was the Avatar leak a big deal for us? Oh, on stateside? Oh, yeah. There's one. It is huge. It still is. They waging war on Paramount over here. Everybody's got unlimited health now. You don't want to attack. Bro, can you attack? What are you doing? All right, they're dragging it. All right, big boy down. Any games you're looking forward to? I'm gonna probably try out Saros, but yeah, Pragmata. Thank you. Sit down. Pragmata this Friday. We on. This is a Pragmata waiting room. Third time's a charm. Pragmata waiting room. Pragmata waiting room. Pragmata waiting room. Baby, you know what they do. Pragmata. Pragmata looks weird. Game is fucking great. Play the demo. That's the beauty of demos. You can try it out yourself. All right, where are we going? Do you play Dragon Quest? I've only ever played one. It's not really my cup of tea. Dragon Quest games are just okay to me. They always felt like kind of like a second tier JRPG. Place Uncle Ben. Go through here. Go through there. Oh wait, can we grab the wall? No. I got the Exodus book, and the beginning is heavily focused on economics and the politics of the galaxy. Very interested to see how the world building translates to the game. You like the book so far, though? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Have you ever played Fable? Nope. The reboot will be my first time ever playing the series. I was a Gears of War head. I was on a Gears of War during the 360 days. Gears of War and like Halo. Look at that shit. The RPGs I played on 360 were always obscure ones. Like I played Blue Dragon, and then there was another one I used to love. It didn't get good reviews, but I thought it was good. I remember it was like a white dude with like a green outfit. I wish I could remember the name of that damn game. This way. No, I wasn't a ball and gun gamer. I've never been a ball and gun gamer. Do I like Blue Dragon? It was okay. This thing asked me if I was a ball and gun gamer. I played Blue Dragon. Most people on 360 did not play Blue Dragon. That was a... It might have been Lost Odyssey. Yeah, it might have been Lost Odyssey. I'm gonna look that shit up. Let's see. It was a turn-based game. Nah, it wasn't Lost Odyssey. The art style was similar to this, though, but it had a dude with like a green outfit. Why was the 360 so popular compared to the PlayStation? Even today, Xbox isn't very used here. Yeah, it's never been popular. I think 360 was more popular than the PlayStation in the US because the 360 came out before the PlayStation, so they had a year head start. I think the interface and the online experience on the 360 was far superior to the PlayStation. And then the exclusives. The same reason the 360 wasn't popular in Japan is the exact reason it was popular in America, I think. You gotta think about it. Games like Gears of War and Halo really that really speaks to an American audience. I can see why the Japanese wouldn't like that. Yeah, the 360 was cheaper too. It was the catalog. It just had games that spoke to the audience. The PS3 was $600, yeah. Star Ocean? Nah, it wasn't Star Ocean. I bet if I typed in fucking Xbox 360 JRPGs. There wasn't a lot on the 360. There wasn't a lot. Wish I could remember the name of that fucking game. Was it the Last Remnant? No. Damn. Oh, I found it. It was Enchanted Arms. Do y'all remember that game? I used to love that. That was a JRPG on the 360. Enchanted Arms. I remember it was like some magic shit. Ladder, Warren. We need to turn the lights on the search for. The fuck is that? Nerd shit. I told you I wasn't no ball and gun gamer. Yes, I did have ball and gun games on the 360, but I played other like more obscure things too. Oh. Reload with the game. ID card not found. Insert the ID card. So we gotta find the ID card. That's what I need. There's a dead body right there. Made by Ubisoft. That was. It's not an open world slop game. That was before Ubisoft was making open world slop. The term ball and gun gamer sounds racist. I don't know. It's not. It's only racist because y'all made it racist. All the biggest ball and gun gamers are white people, and y'all keep associating it with 2K people. Hey, here we go. Like, that means you got to think about your mind frame. Why did it go to the racist? Yeah. Oh, shit. Did you play Shadow of the Colossus back then? Nah. I didn't have a PS2 at the time. Yeah, FIFA also falls under the biggest ball and gun gamers are FIFA players, bro. FIFA falls under ball and gun. Like, you got to think about your mind frame and why did it go to that? Oh, shit, it's fucking funny, man. Where the fuck would I find the ID card at? All the top 2K streamers are white. They are. That's the funny part. Majority, there are a lot of white people. The majority of 2K players, it's like 50-50 are white. They just make black players so you don't know it. FromSoft made Enchanted Arms? They say Ubisoft did. Which one was it? No, it says Ubisoft. It says Ubisoft on the box. Ubisoft published it? Oh, From Software made it? Damn. Did they really make it? Because they also made Chrome Hounds. Like, damn, I've been a From Software fan for a long time. That was another 360 game that I loved. That was From Software. Chrome Hounds and Enchanted Arms. Holy shit. Now, where the fuck is this ID card at? I don't know where to go. KCO was a 2K streamer. Literally one of the top 5 streamers on Twitch. Go back up here. Maybe I'm missing something. What am I missing here? What did that do? I hit the button? It literally did nothing. What the fuck did that do? Oh, it's moving the squares. Okay. Now why? It's a puzzle. Why are we doing this is the question. It never made sense to me how they don't play most of the games nominated for the Game of the Year, but they have the most to say. Oh, I know why it makes sense. It's an example of how we're all victims of the algorithm. So like the content creators who don't really play games, they just play goofy streamer games, but then when it comment on the Game Awards, it's because the day the Game Awards comes out, that's the most talked about thing on the internet, and they want the viewership. It comes down to viewership. They just want to be part of the fucking conversation. XBC. The Ball and Gun Awards. Did it turn, so it's all red. They shot the Royal with the sub, appreciate it. Streets need a top 10 game list for you. I don't feel like thinking that hard. Oh, that changed the thing right there. Okay. That one goes there. So we gotta get light all 3. Okay, I think I got it. Oh. Boom. It's at the Ball and Gun Awards. It's the Ball and Gun Awards. Boom. Got it. Come on, big puzzle guy. Come on. This game be having puzzles in the most random places. The thing is, top 10 games is very subjective. To a degree. To a degree, yes. But not, it depends. My stance is, as long as you make respectable picks, I will accept your top 10. It can be completely different from mine. That's why I said it's to a degree. Like, if you put Mind's Eye in your top 10, that's not an acceptable answer. No, thank you. We don't accept that fucking answer, man. Do you consider Undisputed a ball and gun game? It's ball and gun adjacent. Yeah, because it's boxing. It's ball and gun adjacent, I would say. But technically, no, because it's boxing. But I would say it's adjacent. There are ball and gun games that are adjacent like that. Or like Spider-Man would be ball and gun adjacent. Uncharted. The Last of Us. Their games were like, there's always that one game. Like this year's ball and gun adjacent game would be Wolverine. There's always like 1 or 2 games that come out every year that ball and gun gamers will play that doesn't have a ball and gun in it, but it's adjacent. They're usually pretty cinematic, simple third-person action games. That's why I said Wolverine would be this year's ball and, yeah, highly accessible. Wolverine would be this year's ball and gun adjacent game. Crimson Desert gonna be one of them. I don't think Crimson Desert is ball and gun adjacent. I think it's actually the JRPG nerds that are like riding for that shit, being super annoying. I could be wrong though. Read the gate system, but it was blocked from the outside, so they spent their final moments playing games. Yeah, that's fine, but where's the ID card? Oh, I like that on the wall. It says fuck corporations. Shout out to the game, bruh. Got it. Crimson High IQ Desert. That shit's funny. Nah, Crimson Desert appeals to the alt-right anti-reviewer culture. It does. I seen an article today that said that games like Expedition 33 and Crimson Desert have never been done before, and they're pushing the genre forward. And I'm like, you know, Ethos put it in the group chat. We might have to talk about that on the podcast. Be like, you know what? I like Expedition 33. I love Expedition 33. But like it's not the first fucking turn-based RPG. Like, can we stop? and then saying Crimson Desert, a game like Crimson Desert's never been done before. Are you kidding me? That's one of the biggest criticisms of Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is just a hodgepodge, a Frankenstein of a bunch of other open world games. There's nothing original about that fucking game. At least with Expedition 33, the parry and dodge system it's not innovative, but we haven't seen it in a while, so it feels new. There's nothing innovative about Crimson Desert. Like, get the fuck out of here. Just yapping. I'm like, yeah, whoever wrote this article just started playing video games 2 years ago. They had to have. What's that icon? There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. Listen, I don't want to fight. Is this a boss fight? After everything you've done to get here, Uncle Ben. I gotta kill Uncle Ben. Holy shit. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. This nigga moonwalking. Don't you dare insult me like this. Damn, Spider-Man about to come through. Oh! I didn't even know this game had boss fights. I'm getting my shit wrong. Oh, we had Terra's armor up. That's what it is. I'm dead. Alright, that's 2 pieces of armor. You see people trying to compare Crimson Desert to Elden Ring? Yeah, they're just yapping. That's recency bias. That's another thing I hate about the internet. Recency bias is serious. They don't like nothing. Ooh. Man shot me point blank. Oh. Alright, that's 1 shot. Oh! We gotta build the meter up and just shoot him down, I guess. Oh no, he's taking damage. Okay. I'm missing the counters and then dodging at the wrong time. Yeah, big damage. Ooh, ooh. Come get this spanking. Ooh, ooh. Oh! I got cocky. It's completely different. Elden Ring doesn't force you into a story like Crimson does. Crimson don't got no fucking story. I don't see Kai Cenat making a Crimson Desert room. Y'all think Kai Cenat read the Elden Ring manga? I should tweet them. Hey, nigga, since you read, you should read the Elden Ring manga. I bet you go longer than 15 minutes, boy. I don't want to watch this again. Come on, run it back. Oh, skip cutscene. Take the armor out. Boom. I rolled. Uncle Ben's rice. Uncle Ben's rice. I wish I could catch him. Yeah, big damage. Ow. Ninja Gaiden 2 example, super overhyped. Was that game super hyped? I don't remember. Ninja Gaiden 2 is a long time ago. The original one, at least. What the hell? Nope. Bro, I dodged. Fuck. Do you feel like there are more influential games than rather innovative ones? What are you talking about? What do you mean? He ate that bullet. Oh, his armor's back. All right, that's different. Snapping my shit, bro. Ah. You dragging it, bro. Come on. Bruh! I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'd roll. Come on. I had to lock in. Like certain games that are influential, such as Breath of the Wild, that wouldn't necessarily be considered innovative. Yeah, because I don't think don't let Zelda fans hear that, but Breath of the Wild definitely wasn't innovative, but it is influential because it definitely influenced Crimson Desert. Breath of the Wild is not innovative. What the fuck? We got a round two? This is Souls boss? Breath of the Wild is not innovative. Only Zelda fans think that shit. And I'm a Zelda fan, but that shit is not innovative. Breath of the Wild is literally Zelda with a Ubisoft format. A bunch of open, besides the puzzles are good, but besides the puzzles, it's an empty open world with goblin camps everywhere. That's a Ubisoft game. Yeah, I'm fucking with the game so far. But innovative? Nah. Unless, correct me if I'm wrong, what's innovative about Breath of the Wild? It was innovative for the Zelda format because it was the first open world one, but in terms of the gameplay, nah. Breath of the Wild influenced Power World 600. What the fuck? This nigga said Power World. All right, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Niggas just saying shit. I didn't think there would be a round two. I gotta lock in. Did I not dodge? Hello? Love unresponsive controls. People love that engineering mechanic from what I heard. They loved it, but that wasn't the first game to have some engineering in it. There hasn't been any game really innovative since Fortnite from what I know. Fortnite was not innovative either. Cut it out. Influential, but not innovative. Cut it out. He's like, what? Yeah, y'all showing y'all age on this one right here. Y'all niggas was middle schoolers, so in your brain it was innovative. You said that's insane. Nuts and Bolts was the first. Yeah, Nuts and Bolts had the engineering and this shit. Yeah, niggas was rage baiting. Nah, they're not rage baiting. I think some of y'all was just little middle schoolers when that shit came out. There's nothing innovative about Fortnite. Fortnite was a tower defense video game, guys. And then there was a game called PUBG that came out. It was a BR game. Fortnite was failing miserably. And they said, you know what? This defend the world shit is not working. So we're just going to copy PUBG. We're going to add this mode in. Because remember, originally it was just a mode. For y'all to even say, Fortnite is a fucking ripoff. Maybe the greatest ripoff of all time. But that shit was not innovative, bro. Yeah, Fortnite was bombing hard. What are y'all talking about? It was definitely influential though, because it did innovate on the battle pass, and it innovated on the battle pass. I'll give you that. And do you really want credit for that? But from a gameplay standpoint, it didn't innovate shit. Yeah, it innovated on the capitalism slop. That's what I think somebody, if you think Fortnite is an innovative game from a gameplay standpoint, you had to have been young when that shit came out, because ain't no way, bro. There's nothing innovative about that shit. Fortnite's success was literally monkey see, monkey do. And matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, I'll take it as one of the greatest what if stories in video games, because I think some of y'all don't remember how popular PUBG was. One of the greatest what if stories in video games is where PUBG fucked up was they didn't go free to play. That was the only thing Fortnite had over PUBG. Fortnite was a cool game, but if you were conscious back then, Fortnite was originally PUBG for poor people. And all PUBG had to do was stop charging $30 and go free to play, and they would have kept their audience, but instead they lost it. Because BR was super popular back then. People wanted to see what it was about, but they didn't want to pay for PUBG, bro. But that's one of the greatest. I wonder how things would have turned out if they would have just went free to play. Yeah, and Fortnite was on console. It was free and it was on console. Yeah, that's where it had the advantage. You're right. Round 2. I'm not doing very good. Oh, he double swinging. Hold up. Bruh! They double charges too. There we go. Bro, what is this hitbox? I'm gonna double shoot. No. 2 armors down. That bullet. Oh! Come on. Yo. Bruh! This is gonna piss me off, man. I did not expect to play a fucking Souls boss in a 2D game. I rolled. I'm literally in the animation. Where are my fucking iframes? God, I don't know. PUBG is extremely, it's still extremely popular. It just wasn't a cultural phenomenon. Yeah, it is. To be fair, it is. Yeah. All right, this is the one. Skip this cutscene, bro. Some of these hitboxes are kind of wonky. Like right there, I rolled, bro. Come on. When I'm ready to parry, never throws it, bro. This is gonna piss me off. I'm hitting the roll button. Hello. And of course, now you want to do that. When I want to parry, I roll. This has got some really inconsistent iframes. Come on. Fucking ah! Remember when PUBG was scared of Fortnite and was talking trash about them? No, what are you talking about? Was that like a tweet or something? Be like, I don't understand your argument. Was it like you're talking about like a dev was talking shit? I don't understand how a video game can be afraid of another one. Are you saying like a dev was talking shit? Like, I don't remember that. This boss is fake hard. These hitboxes are ridiculous. GTA 3's got to be #1 most innovative. I don't know if what you're trying to. It depends on what you're trying to argue. If you're trying to argue like the 3D world, I'd say Mario 64 was more innovative. But GTA 3 is definitely one of the most influential games of the last 30 years. Definitely. We got all that Ubisoft slop thanks to GTA. Because I'd argue you don't get GTA 3 without Mario 64. So like in terms of innovative, I would say it would go to Mario. But I see where you're going with that though. I would say GTA 3 was more influential than probably Mario, if that makes more sense. Because of the format. Rockstar gave us that open world format. Versus Mario was just jumping and paintings. Everybody didn't copy that. I mean, Assassin's Creed is up there. I don't think Assassin's Creed was that innovative. Definitely a great sequel, a great game, but like in terms of innovative and like influential, nah. It's very rare that a game comes along and innovates. Matter of fact, yeah, you definitely can't call Assassin's Creed innovative because Assassin's Creed started off as a Prince of Persia game. That alone makes it not innovative. All right, let's go. Come on. Lock in. Let's get the cutscene. Mouse PI is the most innovative. Y'all just trolling at this point. I don't care about that damn game. It's the first mouse Doom game ever, bro. It's like Doom, but with Steamboat Willie. Let me find out street niggas love Steamboat Willie. Oh. Dead. Come on. Of course, just break combo. That Steamboat Willie just do something to a nigga, bro. You wouldn't get it though. You're not really like that, bro. You're not active. Oh, I fucked up. Get up. Come on. Fuck, man. Is Baldur's Gate 3 innovative? Nah. Not the first turn-based game. Not the first turn-based Strategy game. It's not innovative, but it is influential. I will say it's probably the most choose your own adventure game I've ever played. But even still, that's not innovative because it's not the first game to ever do that. It's just the best to probably ever do it. Like the level of choice that game has. But innovative, nah. That's why I said, like, don't take it personal or like an insult when I say something's not innovative. Most things are not gonna be innovative by nature. It's just not possible. Innovation only comes around every once in a while. Oh my God, bruh. This is fake difficult, man. Some of the, oh my God, man. So much health, but like also the rolls on the dodge roll mechanic is very inconsistent. COD 4 was innovative? In what sense? It's the 4th game in the series. How was it innovative? It's just the first one you played, probably. Yeah, y'all just typing shit. What game is this? It's called Replaced. Bro, get the armor off. Bitch. Come on, you ate a gunshot. Motherfucker has mad health for no reason. I think there's a misunderstanding. The best term that applies to most suggestions is iteration, not innovative. Yeah, I think that's what we learned. A lot of y'all don't know what innovative means. Like, it means never seen before. Oh. Of course, I hit the roll. I like how I'm mid animation. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This fight is dragging for me. Of course, just shot me in the face. Come on. Oh. Come on. Okay. one armor off. Come on, 2 armor off. Look at that. Locked in. Oh, come on with these bullshit ass hitboxes. Oh, what? I didn't hit the button. Bitch, sit down. Get me out of here, please. No round 3. Shadow Mordor was just Batman Arkham plus Assassin's Creed. You didn't play the game then. The Nemesis system was innovative. It was so innovative, they copyrighted it, and we have not seen it in another game. This is why y'all watching me and not the other way around. What are you talking about, dude? Innovative doesn't mean the whole package has to be. It means you did something innovative. Like Mario 64 wasn't the first game where niggas was jumping around, but it was the first one with that big ass 3D open world in the camera. It just means you had to do something innovative. The Nemesis system was 100% innovative. He said it was just Assassin's Creed Shadow of Mordor. You didn't play the game then. Yeah, we'll never see that. That shit was so innovative. They copyrighted that shit to make sure no. They said, "Ooh, this is good. You niggas could not make no money off of this shit." What the fuck killed me? I strongly believe the Crimson Desert's the perfect game for the Nemesis system. You know what? It actually would be good with the Nemesis system. It would be good. Oh shit. Can't trip. Excuse me. And after that long ass fight, now I gotta escape. I can barely see this shit on the ground. Move. Free the Nemesis system? Where are we going? Can you break down the Nemesis system for those in the back? When you fought certain NPCs, they would run away and then they would come back and they would remember you and they would appear at any time. Like if you stab somebody in the eye, they'd be like, "You remember when you stabbed?" You could be in the middle of a boss fight, that nigga would appear dead ass. "You remember when you stabbed me in the eye, bitch? I'm here to spin the block." It made the game much more dynamic. It made everybody's playthrough completely different. Yes, and I have concerns about Reach connecting with the corporation servers. Our servers are getting isolated from any outside. Yeah, they would come back stronger. They would get promoted to general. If they were like a captain, they become a general off of you if they beat your ass. That shit was funny. Ranger! That shit turned me into a Lord of the Rings fan. I'd never seen Lord of the Rings before Shadow of Mordor. Reach a little bigger. Here it needs bigger resources, needs better. Damn, bro. Data center, man. Jeff Bezos sucking up all the energy. You're just a human. So is the concept of replace the title, this AI is trying to replace humanity then? The AI sees the way the world is destroying itself on the outside and he's trying to replace us basically. Ranger! You think it's worth still playing Shadow of War? I liked it. They patched it so the end game is much better too. Yes, you are reached, now sleeping. Dr. Veronica. I need to go, the battery. Almost drowned out there. We doubted you would make it. Yeah, well, I did. Shut the fuck up. I got a mission. I feel like the story's starting to peak. What if Sekiro had the Nemesis system? I don't know if it works with a Souls game. Because I feel like that would become deflating if you spent like 2 hours trying to beat a boss just for that nigga to come back even stronger. I don't know if it works with that system. It works better for more action games. Chapter 3 complete. Yeah, no. It's just fucking funny. Hell no, dog. Yeah, fight Radon twice. Like, imagine being in the middle of a fight Millennia, then fucking Radon comes. You remember me, nigga? Oh yeah, we must be getting towards the end of the game because chapter 3, only 17% of people have gotten this achievement. We must be towards the end of the game, man. Now you gotta run a fade, bro. That shit's fucking funny. We will continue tomorrow. I'm tired. Let me see. Is anybody live that I can toss it to? Who can I? Oh, Siggy's live. I can watch Siggy play some Crimson Desert. Y'all, since y'all wanted to talk about that shit. The game that never ends. He will abandon this game for Pragmata. That's the funny part. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Hit the like button on the way out. I'll be back tomorrow. Turn on notifications so you know when I'm live. About to hit the sack. Raiding the homie Siggy. Show him some love. He's playing Crimson Desert. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. Skr.